Blood Surge Necro, who has 3 skills in the skill bar. I know it looks stupid, but there's just no other skill you're going to be using. And we're trying today a different version. So we're going to be going for the Crown of Lucian, together with our Ring of Starless Skies and Crew's Embrace. So no Harlequin Crest, no other shenanigans, no fancy mambo jambo bambo bambos. As our first order of business, we're going to quickly fly through a final tier 100 dungeon to get our Overpower Glyph to 21. Then we're going to eat a tormented boss, and then we're going to try ourselves against those pesky tier 7 hordes. Especially without the Doombringer, which means minus 70% HP. So imagine that usually a Blood Surge build, we're sitting at 52,000 HP, right? Which is not actually a lot. Usually you would be getting another 70% HP. Just like that. Crazy, ain't it? Did you ever beat the Elden Ring DLC? Sir, there's tons of videos on the channel about the Elden Ring DLC. With at least 15 different builds for you. I'm going to be intrigued to see if my damage reduction shenanigans I came up with are actually going to exactly do what I would need them to do. Can we try this on tier 8? So for tier 8, you will need Doombringer. And that is not an opinion. That's just what it is. Okay? So I hate to tell you that. So tier 7 will be able to done without Doombringer. The problem is that I have 52,000 life. I have 60,000 life with a potion, right? Doombringer essentially brings you in that 100,000 life territory. And the 100,000 life are actually firmly needed from a damage stats perspective, but also to avoid any pesky one-shots, right? So right now, tier 7s is possible with this one, as it should be. I mean, the trick was getting the Crown of Lucian to work, because the Harlequin Crest technically adds 4 ranks to Blood Surge, which is nice. It adds a good multiplier to Blood Surge. But the Crown of Lucian adds another 75% bonus damage. Actually, that's not true. 75% bonus damage, yes. It used to be more, but 75% bonus damage. But it also increases your resource cost by 150%. Now, you know that is annoying for Blood Surge, right? I mean, Blood Surge basically cost actually like 33 resource. So you end up at a point where you can't even hold down your button. Unless you really went overboard with your equipment to make this work. Right? Unless you really went out of your way and you might have spent 1.5 billion on an item this morning because I couldn't find the item, so I had to buy it. So I could show you what we've been cooking on. Right? Unless you went a little bit overboard. Also, Kai, I'm happy you enjoy me being hot as fuck, but I will kindly time you out for 24 hours. So you can calm down. Thank you, though. Totally did not make up that chat message, guys. It did exist. I can show you screenshots. I swear to God. Best thing this morning, by the way. I logged in to Once Human, not Diablo, and I found a note in my base saying, "Thank you for your guides, pony." That was cool, you know? That made me very happy. So my day started fantastic. Then I tried to make a Thorns Necro work and I started crying. So I guess I'm happy that I found the the message first before I tried to make Thorns Necro work, because that wasn't a happy experience. That was more like, why did I wake up this morning, you know? Why did I even wake up this morning? Makuna tried to buy a 4 greater affix for me last night. We're probably like, what, 10 billion, 20 billion, 17 billion? Can we see the build? Yes, I'm going to be walking you through the build as we get it to completion. I mean, right now it's all about, like, not having 4 uber uniques. I mean, the usual Blood Surge builds you see is Doombringer, Harlequin Crest, and Ring of Starless Skies. Now, I'll tell you that the Ring of Starless Skies is quite quite non-negotiable because like the Ring of Starless Skies is just that good, right? It's just simply that good. On a build where, like, if you look at the resource cost for the Blood Surge, right? So we're gonna cast it. And if I didn't have my Ring of Starless Skies, the resource cost looks like this. Right? So we're not done. See, that's the resource cost in the end. 51 resource cost. Like, I'm sorry, that's half my globe, right? It's just like, oh, unlucky, huh? Unfucking lucky, sir. Okay, let's knock out the... I think the carrion field should be really quick, and then we get a 21. Do you have a leveling guide for this build? We do. We do. The actual leveling version of this is Blood Surge with minions. So you can check that out on the channel. Because you can't, I mean, you technically can level with Blood Surge alone. It's just inefficient because Blood Surge with minions is just so much faster and so much more convenient and fun to play. Right? Thorns Necro is actually pretty great. Thorns Necro is great. Naps. The problem is the very specific items that you can use on no other build. So if you play Thorns Necro, you're kind of like, that's it. Like, right, there's no cross synergy between Thorns Necro and any other build. Like, these items are only for that. So you're kind of like doomed. And Thorns Necro feels very bad because no agency. Right? So the thing about a Blood Surge build right now is, correct, I'm running around and I'm just nuking everything with Blood Surge, which does feel good. Surprise, right? Who would have guessed that doing billions of Blood Surge damage is actually a good feeling? And the problem with Thorns Necro is you walk somewhere and then you stand there and you get hit and that's your damage, right? That's how you deal damage, right? It's like, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, do it, do it, do it, hit me, do it. Do it now, hit me again. So, funny. I was fighting these shamans. You know, the shamans that rest their friends. And I was essentially standing in front of the shaman with my thorns. And I was like, kill me, please. Because I wanted to do damage. But the shaman that was resting his friends, you know what he was doing? He was like resting his friends. So yeah. He wasn't like attacking. Okay. So he was just standing there. I was like, whoosh, 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 getting his voice back. And I was like, could you just one shot and you're dead, right? Like one shot and you're dead. It was an interesting experience. Otherwise, it actually felt good, right? The end boss of the Infernal Horde died really quick. But alone that engagement of the dude just refusing to essentially attack me made me be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. Like it ain't happening. I'm not gonna bother with that. But it was cute. So why are we not having more abilities? Because we can't use them. So what other ability would you use corpse tendrils? What's the problem? Well, Blood Surge eats all the corpses. So there is no there is no world where I do actually make enough corpses to be used. Because I'm just eating up all the corpses all the time. So I can't use another ability. Okay, we get Dominate fully leveled up. That's good. Now let me do one Tormented just to flex, right? Just to see how the essence works. I mean, like I made sure that my essence production was top notch, but still, let's just do that one Tormented to get it rolling. And we'll later. So we have an experiment today, chat. We're not only gonna make this build work. Okay. We're not only going to make this build work, we're also going to kill 36 tormented bosses. Why are we going to kill 36 tormented bosses? Because I haven't dropped a single uber unique today. In general, this season. So we were like, you know, like instead of whining about it, we're going to invite the community and just going to kill like so many tormented is going to be funny. Okay. So it seems like a really simple build. It is a simple build in the end game. So you're literally just stutter stepping around. Necro is in the end all about positioning. So you got to know where to stand, when to stand, what to stand. Because like if you do actually get hit by an effect that would crowd control you, unfortunate. Now, in order to avoid that, getting hit by an effect that crowd control you, you could put a single point into Blood Mist. So there is no hurt feeling. The problem is rather finding that single point that I could put into Blood Mist. So optimally, it would just be pulled out of Drain Vitality. Actually, yeah, optimally, it would just get pulled out of Drain Vitality, if I'm honest with you. I could pull one out of Decrepify, actually, and I could put it into Blood Mist. So worst case scenario, you have one Blood Mist, just to avoid getting CC'd. Right? So, ta-da. How does the damage work? Oh, the damage is overpower damage. So I have 4,000% overpower damage and 500% critical strike. So the orange numbers you're seeing, those are overpower crits. And that's my damage, overpower crits. And every 5th Blood Surge, I would safe call overpower. And the plan is that you just have so much attack speed. So this is a tormented boss, right? So the plan is that you have so much attack speed that you essentially get like this 5th Blood Surge the whole time. So, and then it looks like this. Overpower, 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 overpower. And then he just he just gets eaten up. And you have to understand that this is the budget version of the build right now. Okay. So we're running the budget version without the absolute insane items that you can actually have for this build. You might as well call this the poor man's version, as it is actually the poor man's version, because we're running only one uber unique, right? Only one mythical, because we don't have the other mysticals. I'm sorry. It looks damn fun. It is damn fun. It doesn't only look damn fun. And I'll show you. Now we got more materials to upgrade stuff. So I gotta look like we got some more materials to upgrade things. And I think I'm gonna upgrade. I gotta see like what do I want to upgrade further? What's the most worth it for me? None of these items is like, so all these items I have are like, they're just merely okay, right? None of these items is like breathtakingly crazy. It's one of my biggest issues. I just got okay stuff. How's your attack speed so high? So you have 50% attack speed bonus. Then you're going to temper blood attack speed. Blood attack speed, blood attack speed. And I would temper blood attack speed here too, and here too. Missing on this item. Plus, you have the aspect of Rathmas Chosen, which gives you another 50% bonus attack speed. Now you would say, Pony, that's over 100% attack speed. It's not. So there is this attack speed bonus, 50%. This attack speed bonus gets the blood attack speed on top of it. So we're at 50%. We're at 50. We're at 65 plus 17 plus this. So we're roughly at 100% attack speed there. The thing is that this 50% bonus attack speed, that's not going into this attack speed cap. Okay? Because there's 2 attack speed caps. Hey, did you know, chat? There's 2 attack speed caps. Yes, surprise. Good. Now that we're talking about it, there's 2 attack speed caps. Listen. There is a permanent attack speed cap of all the bonuses that are permanent. And then there's a temporary attack speed cap called attack speed cap 1 and attack speed cap 2. And that second attack speed cap is from temporary attack speeds, like attack speed when overpower. Okay? This is something very... Not many people, like, not many normal people know this. Like, the absolute tryhards, no-life super grinders, they do know that there's 2 attack speed caps, which you need to know at some point if you really want to max out things. The reason why we don't talk about this often, because it's so stupid. Are you planning to make a 1-to-100 sorcerer? I was planning to do that today, but I wanted to finish the Blood Surge first. Okay? So yes, we want to do a Lightning Spear. We want to do a budget Lightning Spear. We would like to show you a build that works. And we also would like to not get one hit by the Tormentor. So this is a tier 7 right now. I'm standing at this dude. We're just spamming our overpowers. He just dies, right? Now we wait for everyone to spawn. And this is essentially how you're playing Infernal Hordes now. Technically, we have a Curse Aura going on. And the only reason we're using Curse Aura like this is because I'm too lazy to actually throw my curses. But honestly, it might be better to actually throw your curses in between, because you're not reaching everyone with a Curse Aura, right? And I would keep my Blood Mist every single time one of these... my Blood Mist. I would keep my Bone Storm. So you might notice how I don't have Bone Storm permanently active, because Bone Storm is only there for damage reduction and crit. So the plan is to technically only use your Bone Storm when there is an Ether Fiend. So if you get one of these Tormentors or whoever's like coming out of their like butthole crawling, to then like be like, ha, surprise, boom, damage reduction, right? Because it's another 20% damage reduction that might come in quite handy at times. And the fun part is that we actually managed to make the Crown of Lucian work. So that's really cool. 75% bonus is quite something. Is Grandfather or Doombringer better for Blood Surge? So the way how the damage on Blood Surge works, or on Overpower in general, is... I'm answering your question with a piece of information, if that's okay, right? Instead of just answering your question, I'm giving you intel. So the way how Blood Surge damage in general works is you're taking your life times your overpower, okay? So times your overpower percentage, and you're adding on top the fortify bonus. So the more life you have, the more fortify you have, the more damage you deal, right? And now, looking at the items, what does Doombringer do? Doombringer is crit. Not only is Doombringer is crit, Grandfather is crit. Grandfather is great, right? Fantastic. But it takes 2 aspects away from you, right? So you're losing 2 aspects, and Necro aspects are so mandatory, so you're cooked there. But not only does it take 2 aspects away from you, it takes at least 50% multiplicative bonus life away. Okay? 50% life is lacking. And that's why you want Doombringer. I mean, I'm not having Doombringer, and I can't actually put Doombringer in the current version of the build I play. I want the bonus movement speed and not the etheric masses to give me +1. Because the bonus movement speed will actually allow me to just zoom around here. So Doombringer wouldn't fit in the current version of this, because this is essentially again, this is the version that is not needing the Harlequin Crest. This is the version that's playing the Crown of Lucian. And in order to actually force a Doombringer in here, I might have to make some concessions in a certain direction. And we'll see if we can actually get it done. So in the long run, I will try to put a Doombringer in here, because if I ever get one. So that's the thing. I just don't have one. I don't have a Doombringer, right? And this is how many people are actually at this point right now. So they want to play Blood Surge, but they don't have a Doombringer. So what they're going to do, not play Blood Surge? Nah, we're going to make a build that works without. And it works good. I mean, like, look at me, right? Am I having issues here in the tier 7? Does this look like I'm struggling? Does this look like I'm having any kind of problems? He said while he's getting shot by 28 corpse bows and almost dies instantly. Does it look like I have any problems? Almost dead? No. Okay, please, could I have Hellborn? Jesus, I'm not getting any good ones. This is horrible times 10. Oops. A Blood Surge there. We'll get a good one in a bit. Don't worry, chat. We'll get a good one in a jiffy. Well, this is probably not the best one to show it off because we're just literally lacking any good options. What's your max life right now? Only 63,000, which is like, so how will we get more max life now? How do you get 100,000 life? Again, Doombringer is up to 70% multiplicative plus. Then my gloves are actually bad because I only have 11.6% max life from them. Yes, your gloves can actually have a greater affix max life, and that would be insane, right? That percentile value, greater affix, fuck yeah. And you would actually masterwork your gloves until they hit max life 3 times. These are two unquestionable things. You want this, like, look at that. I hit Blood Surge and Tides of Blood. You technically think this is great, right? You think, wow, Pony, you hit it, huh? You hit it. Wow. No, I didn't. I didn't hit it. I didn't. I'm missing the interesting good max life. By the way, here's the Bloodborne chat. That's where the Bloodborne were. There's a Bloodborne. Bloodborne gone. So yeah, we're essentially missing the interesting things. Ronald, Pony's grandma. Yeah, so there's like some weird super fan with 20 YouTube accounts around. Who's making all these accounts? Don't ask me, sir. Sometimes you get those super fans. We'll call them super fans. We don't call them trolls or haters or anything. They're super fans because they're so excited about your content that they feel the need to make 20 different YouTube accounts and be weird. So that's not a hater. That's not a troll chat. That is someone who's actually in love with you and he's too scared to ask for a date. So they're making weird accounts and writing weird messages to convey their undying love for you. Damn, coming back to my gloves are not that exciting. As you can see here right now, the gloves are actually really sad in that regard. So gloves are sad, right? We're missing a tons of maximum life there. Then I'm missing greater affix max life on my chest. I'm missing greater affix max life on my boots. I'm missing greater affix max life on my amulet, and I'm missing greater affix max. Like, see, this is like how it goes. You essentially, like, if you want to play Blood Surge, you like greater affix max life or bust. Right? Like, it's like literally, well, in a tier list of what would you like to see on an item, it's like greater affix max life S tier, and everything else below that is like, pff, whatever, right? Even if you find a Cruel's Embrace that has a greater affix on Blood Surge, you're like, okay, sure, that's nice. But how about I would rather get a greater affix on max life? Because life is just so mattering in the grand scheme of things, not only for damage, also for survival. Because you see, I have no barrier, right? I'm not running barrier. I don't have anything to protect myself, and I can't take anything. So this is like the greatest issue on Necromancer, that I can't get barrier. This will hopefully get fixed with Season 6. That Necromancer gets a way to actually get barrier in some case, right? I mean, if Necromancer, let's say Necromancer has a lucky hit chance to get barrier. Imagine that for a second. Imagine playing this build, okay, the build we're playing here right now, which is already a very good build, and Necromancer would get 10% chance to get a 1% life barrier on this build. That doesn't sound like a lot, right? 1% life barrier doesn't sound like a lot. 10% chance doesn't sound like a lot. But considering what we're doing here right now, the attack speed we're pumping out, the simultaneously hitting of every single enemy, even with such a minuscule amount, right? It should work. By the way, we just died there. Ow. How did we die? Poison and corpse bows. Jesus. Unlucky. That's the issue, by the way, if you die, because right now I don't have Fortify, right? So not having Fortify straight away means I am missing 10% damage reduction and another 10% damage reduction. So if you actually manage to die or lose your Fortify, you're instantly losing 20% damage reduction. It's a bummer. And that's where, like, 63,000 life is not a lot. It's just not a lot. It like right? It does sound like we're popping here, we're doing well. No. So we're we're getting along, right? We're having a good percentage going, but we still have to make sure that we get the full picture. We still have to make sure to get, and that's the Desecrator. He can kill us. So we still need a bit more. A bit more. And that's where I'm currently trying to find more max life chests and more max life other stuff. There's no link for this build yet, as we're trying to squeeze out the last little bits, right? 40k life would be more comfortable, yes. But the thing is, you can't get more life from what we're doing here. So this is like kind of maxed out, right? We have the max damage reduction here. We have the max damage reduction there. We have the max amount of fortify you can gain. So this is all maxed out. There's nothing more we can take from the board. Then from the Paragon board, Necromancer doesn't have damage reduction. It's actually a bit sad. So we do have this damage reduction here, right? That little bit damage reduction for 6.5% for damage taken over time. That only helps when you're in a poison pool. And that's actually it, because this is minion damage reduction, right? And that's damage reduction, and that's damage reduction, which actually doesn't work because you never have corpses. That's why we're taking the damage reduction from close and the damage reduction from fortify. But Necro doesn't have any other damage reduction. The only other damage reduction you have is 4% damage reduction from shadow damage over time affected enemies. Yeah, if you have 119k life, you don't need much damage reduction. That is true, but you don't. Since Tyrael's doesn't increase max life, so Tyrael's will give you less damage. Let's actually pull out Tyrael's Might for a second. If you have Tyrael's Might for this build, you could technically play it. There's two problems with this. Okay, wait, I need Tyrael's Might. Tyrael's Might, Tyrael's Might, Tyrael's Might. Boom, 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 boom. Because Tyrael's Might currently gives you 20% damage reduction, right? And the resistance to all elements higher. The issue with Tyrael's Might is that you're going to be losing your 25% damage reduction anyways. Right? So that's a bit of a weirdo there. You need Embalmer, and yes, technically you need the aspect of the Embalmer, which is a big technically, because we can't actually play it in this version right now. It's an issue we're having right now. You want to play aspect of the Embalmer, but the aspect of the Embalmer can only land on the chest, and that would lose you 20% damage reduction. Doombringer and Shaker is enough for damage reduction on gear. I mean, do you want me to slow clap about that comment now? Because you're right. But guess how many people in this room own Doombringer and Shaco? If I managed to go 70,000 health, I think I would be good. So what I should try right now is I should delete my gloves, the masterwork, and I should actually redo the masterwork on my gloves until I have it. I mean, again, we can survive the Desecrator here right now, correct? Like if I'm prepared for the Desecrator, I'm in no danger. Like the Desecrator can't do shit to me, correct? But that's the thing. That's when I know he's coming. That's when I'm in position and I kind of foresee what he's going to do. If a random Desecrator spawns at a stupid, unfortunate timing, it can always mean unlucky for me. Right, again, Desecrator spawns here. I'm ready. I'm just standing on him. Right, we know that he's coming, and you're just like, who cares? Like, we don't, right? This is where you don't give a flying fart. If you have Doombringer and Shaco, would you run it? I would run the Doombringer. I wouldn't run the Shaco. Because I firmly believe that if I had the Doombringer, I could squeeze out more damage with the Crown of Lucian. Now, that being said, I don't have a Doombringer to test that theory, right? I do not have the Doombringer, and that's where we're going to actually try to get the Doombringer today. Okay. So I can test the theory. Because if I have the Doombringer actually is a very interesting thing. Because the Doombringer does two things. The Doombringer does not actually only give you tons of life, so you don't have to care about damage anymore. So like the Doombringer gives you so much life that you essentially are like, doesn't matter if I take a lot of damage. Like you have so much life that it doesn't matter. No. The interesting part is that the Doombringer does actually provide damage reduction too. Which is weird. Right? Like, hey, you just have to get the Doombringer to actually get some damage reduction. Great. Fantastic. I mean, end of the day, you do have your curse, which is great, right? We do have our beautiful Decrepify, which is actually one of the best skills in the game. Like, you can argue about this all day, right? Decrepify is like the best skill in the game. Have you ever looked at what Decrepify actually does? It does a 50% slow and a 24% damage reduction. Holy hell. And it does reduce your cooldowns too, which we actually don't need. We might as well put Decrepify actually on insta-kill. You know what? It would be worth a try if we wouldn't just like do so many chunks of damages with this build. But yeah, so technically, don't really need the damage reduction. And technically, you could also put on Shielding Storm. But can anyone guess why we're not playing Shielding Storm, guys? Can anyone have a guess why we're not playing that? The aspect of Shielding Storm for Barrier. You can't play Temerity because 150% damage reduction lost. It's too good. Temerity is too good at this point. I can't do for Hellfire Rain because Hellfire Rain actually killed me last time, which is kind of funny. So, like yes, Temerity is good because of more max life, but Blood Moon Breaches is 150% damage multiplier. It's too high. Now, there's a thought where maybe Temerity, if you actually do hit the max life rolls, would be worth it, but you can't. I mean, technically, before you think about dropping Temerity, you know what you could put in? You could put in a random Mutilator plate. But you don't have the aspects to do that. Why a Mutilator plate? I'll show you. I'll show you the Mutilator plate in a second. Yeah, we can teleport out in between because this is like it's a big testing scenario today, right? Trying out some things. This is also why you didn't get the build guide straight away, Chan. So I wanted to try out some new things for Blood Surge, especially for the poor sods out there who don't have all the items like me, right? So this is essentially a big testing stream where we're going to go through many iterations of this build to, at the end of the build, actually have like a decent version of this. I really don't want to do Ether Lords. You know what? Let's just do Ether Lords and see what happens. I dislike them massively because they are kind of clogging up the system. And when Ether Lords are spawned, which is kind of weird, no normal mobs are spawning anymore sometimes. It's like a plenty weird scenario where Ether Lord is up and then no normal mobs are coming and you're kind of like, huh? Like, where are you? It's not like the Ether Lord in itself is an issue, right? He's funnily dying faster than with the Druid build. I mean, the Druid build is also like doing a lot of damage and is way more tanky. But the Ether Lord itself is actually dying faster from the Blood Surge than the Druid build. Although this one has like a lot of HP going on. kind of cute to see how much HP he got going on. I mean, it's not like we're in danger of dying, right? It's not like there's like a situation where we might face imminent demise. Nope. By the way, this is also how the final boss fight kind of goes, right? Triple Hellboy. The highest overpower crit I have seen so far. There's the Desecrator who almost got me by surprise. So the highest overpower we have gotten is, by the way, 80 million, I think, so far with this amount of life. It's actually pretty low. Oh, by the way, coming back to why no Shielding Storm, guys. Because everything dies before it touches you. I don't know if I ever finished that thought for some reason, but like if I now had the aspect of the Shielding Storm, how much would it really go up? Right? I mean, the normal mobs don't touch me, so I'm really not getting Shielding Storm. I guess versus the Hellborn, I would get Shielding Storm. Right? So compared to Sork 0 DPS, yeah, but that's like comparing currently a child to a full-grown adult, right? Because Necromancer is this season a child for sure. So yes, compared to the absolute insane multi-billion DPS build, the most broken shit this season, yes. Surprisingly weaker, who would have guessed? But who also compares this way, don't get me wrong. I mean, that's like comparing yourself versus Barbarian in Season 2. If you remember Overpower Barbarian in Season 2, and you're like, my build is not doing any damage compared to that. Yeah, surprise. Surprise. What was it like 100 billion damage with that Overpower? Was it 100 billion? Was it 200 billion? No, 300 billion, right? So it's like, oh no, I'm not doing 300 billion damage. How messy. Who would have guessed? You know what my favorite part is? Look at the essence. Even though we're playing the Crown of Lucian, right? Even though we're playing the Crown of Lucian, it's only one opponent. That's very important. It's only one opponent, only one boss. And yet we are unable to run out of resource. That's everything we ever wanted. Nothing more than that. I dare you to make a decompressed build with X-Files. I don't have I don't have an Endarials, sir. I mean, I really would like if Blizzard had like a permanent test realm where you, I don't know, if the target dummy gave you the option to just spawn items. I mean, someone would probably find a way to pull these items out. But what I'm missing is a real training room where I can go and I can spawn whatever item I need to test things, right? I miss a lab to truly be like, oh yeah, sure. I would kind of like to know if Endarial's Decompose would work. And then I go there and I just spawn random items, right? And I just have a fun time to just see if this could work. So like a big theory craft lab, that'd be great. I mean, maybe I'm asking for too much here, but I would literally just stop playing the game and just live in that lab to make things work. So that's how I feel about it. You know what? I'm okay with 300 ether for the shitty choices we have gotten so far. I think we're cool. Chat, we're cool. You've dropped Grandfather in your Necro. Well, that's fantastic. You get the most useless unique that has ever existed on Necro. Like I hate to be the bringer of bad news. No, I don't. Here, take it. So Grandfather is the worst item for any class but Barbarian. Why is that? Well, how many weapons can Barbarian wield? This is a little pop quiz here, chat. You didn't just join a stream that's like very uninteractive. This is a very interactive stream. So how many Barbarians? How many Barbarians can a weapon wield? That's the question. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back. So yeah, and obviously since a Barbarian can wield 24 weapons, right? Since he has like 13 arms. The Grandfather makes sense for Barb because he doesn't have to make a sacrifice for it, right? Right? I mean, surely you would have to make a sacrifice to wield a two-handed sword. No, you don't. You just wield it. Right? Barb's just like, oh yeah, but instead of inner calm, I'll play Grandfather. Fantastic. The thing that happens with Necromancer is, as soon as you decide to use a Grandfather, you're losing two aspects. And the funny part about Necro aspects is they're all good. There's almost no bad Necro aspect. It's like the funniest part about the Necromancer in general, like he might be lacking in many ways, okay? So Necromancer might be lacking in many ways. But there's one way Necro is not lacking in, and that is having good aspects. Because, oh boy, do we have many. So yeah, Grandfather is... Well, you used to be able to play it on Bone Spear, but only for one reason. Why could you play it on Bone Spear? That was Season 0. That was because there was no challenge there. So in Season 1, at Season 0, Season 1, and Season 2, no actual real challenge existed, right? So if you had a build that was doing overburdening amounts of damage, so you put a Grandfather on and you were suddenly doing many, many millions of damage, right? You could skip the challenge of certain minions. So you could skip Uber Lilith, right? You would do so much damage to Uber Lilith that she wouldn't be a problem. Well, that was back in the days when things weren't having billions of HP. But right now, if you're looking at a Tormented boss has a couple billion HP, right? Oh my goodness, I just walked into that lightning and it actually almost killed me. So a Tormented boss has a couple of billion HP. A Tormented Uber Lilith has also 3-4 billion HP. So yeah, Uber Lilith also has a couple billion HP, right? Pit bosses, a couple of billion HP. These guys, I don't actually know how much billion HP they have because I'm doing like overpowers that range up to 100 million. So, and we're doing them regularly. So I don't actually know how much HP they have. But if you're now looking to like congratulations, right? If the Grandfather allows you to make your Bone Spear do 20 million damage, you're like, oh yeah, great. I can do 20 million damage now with my Bone Spear. But what's 20 million, right? What's 20 million in the grand scheme of things when we're fighting against billions? Okay, let's hope we are actually getting maximum life items. So we're gonna actually try to pull some maximum life items. So I'm gonna make myself one full inventory every Infernal Horde we do. So just pick up like some shit here. Maybe it could be good. And then we're obviously getting ourselves a bunch of Neath Iron. We don't really need gold because I was lucky trading. So I got 2 billion gold. I could probably just buy what I need. Yeah. Is intelligence useless? Technically, you want life, yes. Max life over everything. And then crit chance instead of intelligence, because you do want to have your crit chance as high as possible. I'm only at 71%, which is kind of weak. So if you look at my ring is max life, attack speed, resource cost reduction. That's actually needed for this version of the build. My amulet is currently max life, attack speed, and vulnerable. Vulnerable in this case, really great. The attack speed would actually be better if it is Tides of Blood, because you kind of want to have ranks into Tides of Blood. My offhand is int. max life and resource cost reduction, and the int could be crit chance. Because right now, greater affix crit chance or crit chance here would be another 13 or 14%, which actually would be huge, right? Do you need vulnerable on this? I have vulnerable with this. So lucky a chance to make vulnerable. It's the best. Okay, we had a Crown of Lucian with a greater affix max life, but only a 7% roll. That is so sad. Right? This would have been the perfect item, but with a 7% roll, it's just a dud. That's a life per second and intelligence. Wow, that's actually a dud as well. Essence on kill, which is technically not this, which like this one, essence on kill, is actually needed for a bone spirit build. If you wanted to make a bone spirit build, I could sell this item for 1 billion straight away. Sounds weird. It is what it is. People would just rip this out of your cold dead hands. Would Banish Lords work since you're getting more mana? Well, here's the point. If I didn't have the Ring of Starless Skies, Banish Lord's Talisman would work. So we get the Banish Lord's Talisman, right guys? It would technically work. But the problem is, so Banish Lord's Talisman needs you to do 275 resource. I am reducing my resource. Right now, my Blood Surge is down to 18 resource, okay? Come with me. So 20 resource, okay? 23, 26, 27, 26, 25, 25. Okay? So if I do this right now, in order to have the Banish Lord's Talisman working, right? I would have to burn through quite a lot to really profit from this. I mean, I'm sitting at 25. So every 11 Blood Surges, we would get another Overpower. Right? I feel like we're attacking fast enough for this. Now let me take the Ring of Starless Skies off, just to show you. That is 20 now. 26, 32, 38, 44, and 50. The problem is I cannot maintain this, right? So here we are at the problem. I cannot. So I need the Ring of Starless Skies that I'm able to do this. Starlight Aspect giving you heal energy. We already have this. Starlight Aspect is running. Okay. You could technically think about doing... Banish Lords will boost your overpower crits. You're not wrong, Tommy, but I'll get to that. I'll get to that. We are having... You could play Exposed Flesh. But the problem with Exposed Flesh is a 10% chance for 50 resource, right? If you don't want to play Starlight Aspect. So this one could technically do more for you. The problem is... that our lucky hit is 29%. Right? So what would that lead to? That would lead to a 2.9% chance 2.9%. Does Crown of Lucian not boost your resource cost? Yes, and the Ring of Starless reduces it. So Crown of Lucian is 150% plus. This is 50% multiplicative minus. And then we got resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction. Right? So we're reducing our resource cost as much as possible. Now, we can try out the Banish Lord's Talisman. So, hey, chat. We can try out the Banish Lord's Talisman. But there's another problem, okay? So we're currently playing the sacrificial aspect. What does the sacrificial aspect do? The sacrificial aspects boost the sacrifice bonuses. So we have here 18%. We have here 10% crit chance, 30% overpower damage, and 35% crit damage. Now look at this. This is 3,000%, 352. If I'm now putting on the amulet, we're at 4,000%, we're at 448, and we get a huge chunk of critical strike damage plus, which is actually critical strike chance is 18%. So this sacrifice bonus multiplier is insane. Okay? Now, technically, we could play Banish Lord's Talisman because it also gives us more heal. Now, I'm not actually sure if that would lead to more damage. Much more damage. I do have one with a greater affix here, which is... This one is actually a pretty good roll. It's a pretty damn good roll, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. So we could take this one, and we could put it through its paces. So you could upgrade this.
Unexpected.
Hit the attack speed instead of the max life. The overpower damage. So technically horrible upgrades, right? So this would bring us up to 55,000 life. It's not that much of a gain currently because we don't have it as big as possible, right? And we would lose resource cost reduction too. So now we don't have our sacrifice bonuses, and I can't actually put this on another item, so we would have to say goodbye to the sacrifice bonuses, right? I don't have another item to put this on. Yeah. Let's see if my resource is still working, because we're essentially losing another... And we lose vulnerable currently. Right? Yeah, we still got it. So if we're looking at the damage now, so just look at the overpower crits, right? So the overpower crits are kind of still at 80 million. So I've seen an 80 million. It's hard to see. Wait, can we? I should be able to gameplay. Critical damage overpower. It should only show our overpower crits now, correct? No, wait. If I make it only show overpower, it should only show overpower crits. Hopefully. Yeah. Perfect. So, there is 50, 43, 84, 22, 60, 80, 81, 84, 50, 54, 70, 70. So, right? Now let's put on the amulet back on. So there's 85, there is 80, 60, 50... I feel like we did get more overpowers, so it is worth a thought, right? 74, 70, 83, 77. So we're kind of doing the same damage with and without, right? So this is like kind of like the same damage, with the advantage, obviously, of this potentially leading to more life in the long run, because we can just multiply things up higher, right? So if I actually hit the masterwork on the more life, that would be nice. So now we're going to go into a tier 7, and we're just going to see, does it feel faster, right? And consider I'm missing vulnerable right now. So we could get vulnerable on our ring, okay? So I tried to join friend server, which is already full. You need to have a code, yeah. Robin, like that's your only thing you like. You need that code. So let's see if this feels more consistent maybe now, because we're just simply having more overpowers, right? Because even if it's like one more overpower, Like, Overpower is our only damage, right? So we're doing no other damage than Overpower damage. Everything else that we deal is actually not real, right? This is like very important. All the other damage we're dealing is not real damage. It might as well not exist. Because the only thing that matters is our overpowers. And even if it's only one more overpower every 11 blood surges, it's one more overpower. So even if that is the only thing we're getting there, right? It's still worth it to consider as its net total more overpowers. I mean, considering that in the course of a boss fight, let's say I'm doing 100 overpowers in a boss fight, or 200 overpowers in a boss, 200 attacks in a boss fight. Then if I'm doing every 11 attacks, one more overpower, during the course of like the boss fight where I do 200 attacks, I would do more damage because I am safe having more overpowers? Would the math be mathing? I mean, right now I do feel like I'm doing more damage. I'm doing less crits though. That's for sure. So we're doing less crits and we need more critical strike chance to make this one work. We also have to reroll the masterwork until we do actually hit maximum life, right? Yeah, I saw 100 million there too. I haven't seen 100 million before. So I think we increased the damage ceiling with this. And we have a potential to increase the damage ceiling even further. By the way, whenever you see the white light on my character, I don't know if you noticed this, you might hear it audible, but there's this white sheen coming, right? That's when we're actually getting the free overpower. Just as a little trivia bonus in case you didn't know this. See, right now I have 275. My next core skill will be an overpower. So you're gonna actually see then visually like how I'm getting like this here. Right now I'm pressing it and there was the white shine. Oh no, it's actually when you acquire it, not when you use it, right? Yeah, it's when you acquire it. Boom, there, I acquired it. Made sense. Yeah, was a good change. I wasn't sure if it's going to be performing better than the sacrifices, but it does actually perform better than the sacrifices. Now is an interesting question if we could sacrifice some attack speed, but attack speed is everything, obviously, to actually go to the point where we would say, you know, maybe it would be better to get my sacrifice bonuses over the attack speed. Which I do not believe is an option. It is 71 billion. No, it's million. It's not billions. It's millions. So all the crits you see here are millions. They're not in fact billion crits. So the highest you'll see is currently 100. And in order to get the damage even higher, we would essentially have to put on the Doombringer. But again, if you put on the Doombringer, Ether Fiends, Ether Lords, Mosses. I'm a bit reluctant to take Ether Fiends with this right now because we're only at 66 life. But we actually made it to 66 life, which is kind of cool. So we're only at 66 life, which means that if I give the Ether Fiends more damage, it might turn into this point where they eat my ass. So technically, if even if I have enough tempers on the attack speed and everything, I would always take Rathma's Chosen. I just don't see a world where I wouldn't take Rathma's. Like, sure, I would attack slower and do more harder hitting hits, but I would just do less overpowers per second. Now this is where I would need a DPS meter for, right? Because again, if we consider like if I can kill the bosses with 200 overpowers, right? So we have the 50% attack speed. I could kill the bosses with 200 overpowers. That means I obviously need to do the 200 overpowers. Now is obviously the question. Let's assume I wouldn't take the attack speed. I would take the sacrifice bonuses instead of the attack speeds, okay? Could I then kill the bosses maybe in 100 attacks instead of 200 attacks? And therefore, it would be better to not take the bonus attack speed because I would just kill them in net total lesser attacks. Right? And for this, I would just genuinely adore a DPS meter to even remotely test something like that, because how else are you going to really test this? Right? Reasonable. Without like putting way too much effort into that. I'm pretty, they must have a DPS meter in the HQ, right? Chan? I mean, I swear to God, like they must have a DPS meter there. They have Q&A testers. How would Q&A testers work without a DPS meter? Like they're like the devs must have one. There must be like in the back end in their developer client they have one. I swear to God, the developer client has one. I'll die on this hill. I have a feeling this is better. I will say that this is already better. So shout out to the community. You made the build better, guys. And it's funny because we're veering off what other people play currently. So this is getting vastly different to what other creators actually put out in their build. And interesting, we can do another change. You want to see another change we can do because of what you just did, Chad? It's funny because it's technically giving us less damage, but it will give us more damage because right now we have no way how we could interact with Blood Orbs. So all of the other builds are currently playing Blood Orbs, right? We're not playing Blood Orbs. There's no world I can interact with them. I just can't put them in. It's not working. Unless you would have the Harlequin Crest and a Doombringer, right? I don't have a Harlequin Crest and a Doombringer. I don't want a Harlequin Crest and a Doombringer. So we need to change something in the Paragon board. We can do this actually in between of the thingies here. So it's gonna be an interesting thing because I can squeeze out more max life that you could usually never squeeze out because the points are taken. So if you're looking at the Paragon board, I currently have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points taken here. What we could consider doing is going with another 4 points into the direction of the Wither board, and we would have to squeeze out another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now I would need just 3 more points for another 6% more max life. Now, obviously, the question, where am I getting 3 fucking more points from, huh? That's the bigger bingo. I mean, obviously, you could be yoinking out 2% life bonuses to move yourself in the direction of a 4% life bonus. So you sacrifice life to gain life. But you would technically have to find a slightly better pathing somewhere. I mean, here, we actually do have these 3 points where I boost the crit with. Ha! Ta-da! 70,000 life. Boom. Cool, right? And that's why we're doing these live streams, ladies and gentlemen. So we can try out things. So what would you say? Should we truly try to take the Banish Lord's Talisman? Oh no! Duriel. Chat. Come closer. Who wants to kill Tormented Duriel with me? And we might get a greater affix life Banish Lord's Talisman. Closer. Who wants to kill some Tormented Duriel with me? I have mats. I think I can do like 4 runs or so. Yeah, I think I have the mats for like 4 runs, so we can kill 4 and see what we get out of that. So like after this run, just ready your Activision IDs, your Battle.net codes, right? Get them ready. Because I'll be asking you to post this up. Yeah, this is working better. Okay, so improvement to the build. Interesting. We're doing more damage in total than before. And we're doing the more damage we're doing more regular. I mean, we're actually currently sitting at almost like, wow. We're having a good amount of things going on, right? What greater are you looking for? We're looking at a Banished Lord's Talisman with a greater affix life. I mean, technically, I have one with a greater affix on attack speed, which is insane also, because we need the attack speed, right? So technically, I would need one with a greater affix life and attack speed. But yeah, like life over everything, right? Life is damage. Damage is life. This is so funny to me how this is actually how this has developed, chat. I am very happy with the build. I actually thought I'm completely done with this season, that there's nothing to discover anymore. But the fun part is that this is like vastly different to the other Blood Surge builds you find out there. And it's cheaper to build because, let's be fair, getting a Crown of Lucian is pretty fucking simple. Like, you just do some tier 5 hordes and you're done. Like it's really not an issue to get a Crown of Lucian. Like, apart from the Starless, the rest of the equipment is so easy to pick up. Fell Council. Nah, we're gonna explode Ether Fiends. Yeah, Explodo, but I do think Q&A or game, like, I mean, obviously Blizzard must have their own gameplay testers, right? So if Blizzard releases a new aspect, they must have a damage meter to kind of preliminary check if it's too strong. I mean, imagine they would just go like this. Okay, so Blizzard releases a new aspect, and they have their gameplay testers, and they're like, could you test if this is okay? And the gameplay tester tests this, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like fine, like, right, like here, like over the thumb, like, yeah, kind of working, you know? Like, I mean, it's a AAA gaming company. I would assume that the in-house game testers they have, they must have a damage meter. Like, I mean, they have this, they probably have this fancy developer client where they can spawn every single item. They have this fancy developer item thingy where they can spawn every single aspect and max level a character, right? And then they just put on the new aspects they made or the new uniques, and they go somewhere and they test the damage. Like, you cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. I refuse to believe this, that they don't have something. Right? It would at least be reasonable to assume, right? This is not conspiracy theory level, like off, give us a damage meter, you have it already. This is more like, it's reasonable. Wow, we're killing them so much faster. What the fuck? We're killing them so much faster. That bonus overpower, this is what we meant, right? So we might be having lesser multipliers due to not having our sacrifice bonuses, but we just have more overpowers in total. Yeah, like I'm not being told different, but we are like, this is the final proof that we needed if the Banished Lord's Talisman was worth it or not. We definitely need to just juice our crit chance now somewhere else, because that's what we're missing currently. We're missing crit chance, right, in total, but we definitely killed them way faster this time. I won't be argued with, and we're still missing vulnerable, chat. So, like, imagine right now, we're not doing vulnerable. We're missing a 20% damage multiplier for just making things vulnerable. Like that's missing currently. So all the damage we're dealing right now would just, as soon as I get a source of vulnerable, just be multiplied by 20. So that's way too funny. The problem is I can't get a source of vulnerable. I mean, on my ring. On my ring is the only source I could get. Cutie Pie, Crafty, would you be able to come to Duriel? Yes, Crafty, invite yourself. You would be able to come. So. Paradox. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Bob, good to see you there. Froggle, thank you for the new sub. Sorry, chat, if I missed any sub here. Sorry, any membership, any follow, lurk, like. I've been, you know, we've been kind of like actually having to focus on the game. Also, we got Shorty who wanted to, I think Shorty said he wanted to join for Duriel. Pick up all of this here quickly. More runs. I mean, we can already do like 3-4 runs and just see if we drop something interesting. Like I have Stygian Stones beyond belief today, so we can do many tormented throughout the day. Okay, so Duriel runs. We got Hara Zamba Bamba. If you, by the way, if I invite you, like if you get in my friend list, just invite yourself straight away. Okay. Also, don't ask if you can join. Post your Battle.net ID, and I'll copy paste that out and get you in. That's Hara. Wait, I'm the party leader. You invite yourself to my party, not the other way around. Hara. Let me get you in, brother. Sorry, not the other way around. This is my party. Let's see that we take one from Twitch chat too. Oh, by the way, Crafty asked, right? Sorry, now I haven't invited Crafty. I have Crafty is here. Crafty, invite to party. There you go. Friends with Crafty level 99. I'll let it pass. I'll let it pass. Okay, it's fine. Played us like a fiddle, Chan. No, we're gonna let us slip. We're gonna let us slip. No. We're here. Lucky hit chance to make vulnerable, chat. Technically, so I would have to look at my ring. My ring is attack speed, resource cost reduction, resource generation. So technically, on this ring, I would have to put the attack speed away, and I would have to get lucky hit chance to make vulnerable. That's what I would have to reasonably get on the ring. Check my gear though. Okay, Crafty surprised me. Oh, you scammer. Why are you even doing Duriel? What do you want? Stones and eggs. Okay, stones and eggs. Let me take some hearts with me too. Wait, stones, eggs, and I'm gonna take doles and shackles. Okay, doles, eggs. Is someone already there? I think Rogue is already there. Okay, perfect. Be able to teleport to you, shouldn't I? Haze, Rogue. Two-hand versus one-hand. I tried it with a two-hand. It's not working. You need the aspect. So again, this is Blood Surge Nova. This is... Oh, you scam me? You said you're trading, but then you're not trading? Okay, I will, Shorty. I will. Jesus, stop dropping things. Stop it. Stop dropping things. They're like, I don't want this. I don't even need this. Well, that's not true. I actually need no, I don't need this. They're bad. Here, you can have this one back. I'll drop back what is bad, okay? So the items that are bad, I'll just drop them again. Well, Cruiser Embrace. That Cruiser Embrace is actually nice. I'm not gonna lie. I can't make use of these items, okay? Like I'm dropping you back what I can't make use of. That one looks cool, but it's actually unnecessary. That one might work, so we'll keep this one, and that one is cool, but we also don't need that. So these are the two I need. Thank you, appreciate it. Now let's summon some Duriels here. I can do 3 Duriels and a couple of Endariels. That GA Cruis is interesting, but it's GA on the Blood Drain, which is actually intriguing in itself. It has lower ranks on Tides of Blood though, so like unsure to take or not to take. poor Duriel just got pooped on by a bunch of nerds. It's actually the tormented bosses have it really bad this season, right? They're literally being absolutely trashed, right? But do I have to teleport back every single tormented now, right? Aren't overpowered damage and overpowered crit damage affected by crit damage and all damage multipliers? Yes. But what like what are you asking? Like I like you know I don't see the question. I'm missing the question. You know, it's like yes. So where's this? Where are we going here? You know, what do you want to ask? Drain GA is awesome. Drain GA is not bad, but Drain GA is only needed for the boss technically. See, the drain GA is good because it just adds more drains, right? But like against a boss, you're anyways like with a minimal amount of drains, you're draining enough, I think, right? I mean, I'm sitting at +4 drains right now. So I'm getting essentially, what was it? A Blood Surge Nova is increased by 5%, penalty drained up to 50. Okay, sure. Like, yeah, every drain is another 5% against bosses. Sure. I thought it was actually 10, not 5%. So you're right. Drain is actually good. You're correct. Rapid circle. Critical. No, thank you. No, thank you. Need. Need max life plus crit plus attack speed plus crit chance plus vuln. Technically, and technically I need attack speed as well. It's so stupid what I all need. Could Mother's Embrace be used for this? No, because again, Mother's Embrace. Well, there's an interesting question if Blood Surge, Drain, and Mother's Embrace would actually work, because Mother's Embrace says you have to hit X enemies, but does the Blood Surge Drain make Mother's Embrace overperform? I never thought about it, but does it? For no reason? Right? Does it for no... Oh. I didn't even see the symbol. I got robbed. I got robbed this here. The moment. I'm not happy. Yeah, I clicked so fast. I don't need it though because I have it. But I can break it down. I mean, I have another here, Chad, look. I have another spark. I can break it down. Uh-huh. Okay, we're gonna masterwork up that Crew's Embrace a bit in a jiffy. Okay, we can do one more Duriel and then we'll do 2 more Endarials and then we see what we can do. Endarial's Necro can happen. I don't think Endarial's Necro is a thing. That's weapon is Doombringer. The problem is if I would integrate Doombringer into this, I would lose my attack speed currently. And there's no way around it. I would literally lose my 50% attack speed bonus. And that's like the question. So we're coming back to the question, would losing my 50% attack speed bonus, and there's actually 55% attack speed bonus, would that be offset by the damage that Doombringer adds? Right? So that's the sense-making question there. Okay, who's missing currently? Cutie Pie, come. Come, crafty. Kevin, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Kevin, appreciate it. are you? What character to use? We're currently on the Necro, and we're trying to make Blood Surge go crazy. And we are actually making Blood Surge go crazy, which is not a surprise, but we're trying to go a different route than you've maybe seen for Blood Surge. And it's working plenty well, which makes me happy. Does my... Do I get your Shade Totem? Oh, Amulet, chat, Amulet. Greater affix, Banish Lords. No, yes. Oh no, it's the overpowered damage. It's literally the worst of the things that could have happened. You know what? You're like, I only need that one ring. Wait. Thank you. Wait. I only need that one here. Here. Take it back. Take it back. So that's the worst that could have actually come out of that. Rest is shit. So okay, now in Darials. Can I get that Banish Lords? OP Chase? Yeah, sure. Sure, Chase. Sure. I can put this on the bench. But you don't want this. It's only 28% Chase. Honestly, like, it's terrible. Wait. 40%, 24. Wait, Chase. No. You can't have that one. I can give you this one. This one is 9.5% max life and 60%. Okay, so like I can give you this one because this is not account bound, right? Yeah, so you can have that one. I'm gonna put this here in this box on the right, and after we're done here, we can like when we're done with 2 Endarials, I can give this to you because I'm not gonna give you that one. That one is shit. Like seriously, it's bad. This might not even be worth it, right? Like what for? So okay. Let's knock this one out. Okay, so let's do 2 Endarials. We're still full, chat. So we're still full. I'm sorry. We're gonna take the same people right now. We'll do more today, so don't worry. These 3 people, they're not invited to the cookout again. They're not invited again. We'll do more today. To haste. Okay, I can do 2. I can do more Endarials, but yeah, we're going to do. Do tier 7 hordes drop masterwork material? No. So I have a very good resource for you. It's called helltides.com, which is actually really fantastic, guys, right? So helltides.com is actually a very good website, Infernals. They have a tier list. The tier list is actually quite spot on, but they actually do show you what drops in every single tier. So tier 7 and 8 is Neath Iron, tier 6 and 5 is Ingolith, and everything below is Opticide. It's actually a really useful website. They're doing a great job to stay up to date. No, but I can't pick this up. Pick this up yourself. Like, I'm not going to steal your materials because, like, no. We're not doing that, sir. We're not playing the game where streamer takes materials from viewer. Nope. Sorry. We're not playing that game. We're not becoming the other German. We're not becoming the other German. There's already one of us. Okay? Don't have to be 2. Why do you have, like, what is wrong with you? I will have to look at them now. Like, seriously. I have to look at this. That's overpower damage. That's attack speed. That's core skills. They're all terrible. These are all terrible. Like, because that's 48% chance. That's 20. That's 20. I mean, this one is good. I mean, that one is bad. That one is bad, right? Bad. Let's see what these 2. That one is a 60 with an attack speed. So this one is as good as mine. So we can mark this. Someone can have that one. This one is bad too. That one is 3 to core skills. See, like these 2, we can give them away to someone. So thank you for offering that. We'll find recipients for this. Where's the Get the 60% one. Okay, let me teleport back and then back in again. Do you have a cruise I can have? No, sorry. I only have one cruise. What do you think about my rogue's gear? Let me see. Shorty. When in Dariel's rogue, obviously. I like the maximum poison resistance masterwork. Well done, sir. Oh, that's a damage reduction greater affix. Look at this little shit here. Look at him, Chad. Shorty, you despicable human being. Greater affix lucky hit chance, obviously the complete scam. That is one of the best Fist of Fates I've actually seen. Wow. That's one of the best Fist of Fates I might have ever seen. I mean, the greater affix is obviously great, right? But almost max roll on crit chance, almost max roll on attack speed, and almost a max roll on the lucky hit chance to crowd control. But on top of that, it's the 300% too, right? Scam. That's some nice boots. I like that. I like that a lot. That's some nice weapon. Oh, what's the Umber Crew say? 22% subterfuge. Honestly, like, scam. Like, the rest of your gear looks kind of sad compared to that. I'm going to say that. Damn. Okay, sure. Like, get Deadly Venom and Fidget Finesse and Alchemy. Well, this is probably your saddest item. I'm going to say this. This is probably your saddest item compared to the rest of your gear, right? Like, compared to the rest, kind of sad. Almost like no effort, right? My items are crying. I mean, this is how it looks if you actually commit to one class instead of mix and matching like I do, right? That's what it looks like when you care and try to max out things. Yeah, 4 level 100s. Sir, you need Jesus. Oh, that's actually a pretty good T-bolts. Right? 22% damage reduction while unstoppable. I kind of like that one. That's int and max life. My chest has int and max life and essence per second. So technically this chest would be better if I could have it go for essence per second. So these 2 chest pieces could be good. Okay, we can do one more. Boys, we can do one more. And then we're going to be upgrading the gear and giving out Banished Lords talismans to the community, okay? So whoever wants a Banished Lords can then come and we hand out Banished Lords. Okay? But afterwards we have to then improve the gear because that was the whole plan, right? Do things, improve gear. I'll put this one away for now. That one away for now. Put this one away for now. Any other gear you need? No, I'm good. Thank you. So let's... Where're the lats? Your stash is horrendous, dude. My stash is horrendous. Don't use Banished Lords? I highly disagree, sir. I mean, thank you for your input, but we're still using Banished Lords. We do appreciate you though chipping in. Oops, I made a doo-doo. I attacked too early and I kind of lost my my essence. Oh, that's a triple greater affix shield. Our shield. Chad, listen. I dropped a triple greater affix shield. I want to just destroy it because it's a shield, right? And it makes me unhappy to even look at it. Okay, lads. Thank you. Appreciate it. Rogue Haze and Cutie Pie. It was great. I mean, STT, it's nice to have you here, but if you cannot stop being a twat, we sadly have to throw you out, brother man. So good night. The man got offended, guys, because we're using Banish Lord's Talisman. I don't know why that made him mad, but it made him so mad that he turned into a twat.
How can I help?
That's kind of crazy. So who wanted a Banish Lord's Talisman, guys? I have 3 to give away. So 3 people here. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Chase. Oh, did I accept your party invite, Chase? I'm here, Chase. To me, I'm in Giga Cool. Who else wants one? I'm gonna kick like... Remove party member. Boom. Trade. You're getting the one with attack speed. Is that okay? This one? Or you want the one with core skills? Hacks, I saw. Hacks, calm down. Calm down, brother. No, dude, take that money out. Take that money out. Like, seriously, it's not like I'm struggling. It's not like we're having an issue right now. We sold good, sir. We sold good. Take your money back. I'm fine. You know? Yeah, that's okay. Okay, now we're getting Hacks wanted one and almost lost his composure there. We get Manger, so that's 2 and 3. And that's it. Then I have it. So really waiting for Hacks and Manger. There's Hacks. There's Manger. There's Manger. Whoever's faster, wait, I'm gonna add Zakire. Zakire Asked. So Hacks, there you are. We're gonna get Zakire into sub to Haxed. Chat, sub to Haxed. Do it now. You get scammed. And a friend request. I'm sorry that the friend request didn't go through. I'm gonna give it to Zakire. There you go. And that one broke. Come to me. Yeah, cool. Is the current build available in Mobalytics? No, because we're not done yet. So this is again, we're gonna be pushing the last few moments now. So you wanted 3 GA core skills. Okay, but why would you trade me one back if I trade you one? Sir. That's not okay. That's not how it works. But hey, I got one more to give out then, Chad. Okay, so then one more can have one. Manger, we're gonna add you again. There you go. Here, friend request is out. Sub to Haxed. Here, then you can have that one, Haxed. There you go. Manger, Kib 2. Okay, so the last 2 ones. So that was Haxed. So Karen, Oleg, they're getting the last ones. Okay, that's it. I'm not gonna give out more. Haxed, what? Don't you make my life complicated. If you make my life complicated, I'm gonna make your life complicated. Really quick. Okay, here, you can have the 3-2 core skills. There you go. So we got one more Banished Lords. Who was it? In the chat, Zeus Road. Okay, let me, Zeus for the effort, because Zeus went to 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different chats. Like, he went to Twitch and to YouTube to get it, you know? 2 different He put in the effort. Like he put in the effort hard, chat. Like that's dedication, bonus points. So we're gonna get that. Okay, thank you very much. Hacks. We're gonna need now. We got one more. So we got a max life here. Crown of Lucian. We could also use. You got one more. We get like this is the last. I want to continue, right? So where's Zeus? Zeus, is that you? I didn't look whoever wrote that friend request. Zeus, where are you? There's Zeus. We got him. Come, Zeus. Come. Also, is Elson, is that the BG? Wasn't Elson the BG3 druid that tried to kill the children? Or was it the bear you could make sex with? I'm not 100% sure. Name rings a bell. Just saying. I think Elson was the bear you can have sex with. Right? No, Helson. It was Helson, not Elson. You're right. It's Helson. Jeez. Getting old. See, I was close. It rang a bell. It just rang the wrong bell. How many unique items? Well, we just killed 8 tormented bosses. So you better have like a bunch then, right? Okay, so now let's make the build better. We get a Crew's Embrace. So we wanted to masterwork up this Crew's Embrace now. That's the worst it can hit, literally. Okay, Blood Surge drains another elite is kind of nice. Because again, Blood Surge does 5% more damage per drained target. So the more targets you drain, the more damage you deal, especially against bosses. That's actually really nice against, like, raid. I mean, otherwise, you need to drain at least 10 targets for maximum damage. Are you going to play Wukong? I plan to play Wukong, but right now we just get too much to do. Zakar, stop giving me stuff. No, I don't need that, Zakar. No. Stop giving me stuff. Like, we're fine here. We're good. Thank you. We're gonna give Ocelot now his final Banish Lord's Talisman, so we can get rid of that. Here, Ocelot, can come. Okay, so this would be Drain and Surge ranks. Like, compare this to my current one. My current one has 8 Surge ranks compared to the 7 ranks, right? But this one would have +1 more to Drain. But it would actually have less maximum life, right? Now, actually, it would have more maximum life, but less maximum life because it's not 925. But it would be worse in total, right? Despite this getting the +1 Drain, I think it would be worse in total because it also has the Tides of Blood and the Blood Surge ranks less. So it would actually be considered worse. Unless I would masterwork this up another time completely full to 12. But even then, I would only get the Blood Surge rank. I guess I could just masterwork it up 12. But I'm just sad that the ceiling is so much lower. There you go. Congratulations. Now everyone is happy. What hit 8 though? It should hit 8 automatically. I mean, you know what? It's not like we're struggling in resources currently, right? Whee! That's actually good. That went quite hard now, right? I mean, 14.5% plus. Yeah, sure. 7 times drains, then 9 surges and 2 tides. I guess we can use that. I mean, it's only sad that's a 9-10 item, but it could be worse. Okay, what I need to do is I need this ring, which has attack speed. So I need to take that ring here right now. And I need to temper it. Step number 1. Because I need to hit Resource cost reduction. Not resource... I mean, I'm going to keep the resource generation because I also need to hit blood attack speed. Which is way harder to hit. Like, if you're not hitting blood attack speed, you might as well just bury your head in the sand. Because without blood attack speed, it's just a dud. Okay, blood attack speed. And now I need resource cost reduction. Thank you. So technically, this ring... If I reroll... So now comes the big question. What are we rerolling this into? I'm not sure if I can actually... Like, the damage goes away, obviously. No, it doesn't go away, as it seems. I could take crit chance over attack speed, but... I'm not sure if I like that. Isn't that countering Banish Lords? No, it's not. It's not. Banish Lords is locked in at 25 currently, and that's okay. Yeah, that's good. That might actually work. So the Banish Lords, like, again, we are putting the Banish Lords to essentially work every 12... Every 11 overpowers is supposed to work. Not more, not less. Every 11 is fine enough. Otherwise, you can't spam it. Like, you cannot... You have to get the resource cost down to 25. So somewhat around 25. I mean, currently I'm a bit higher. But yeah, you need to get it down all the way there. You need the reduced cost or you can forget about it. There's just no question. Yeah, mine reached 100 per cast. Exactly. I can mine go up to 51 per cast or 52 per cast. But unless I'm restoring 52 essence like every second, it's not going to work, right? So let's see how we're looking on this one. Oh, I returned to my own world. Oh, great. I'm returning to my own world. I mean, we're already at higher HP than before, right? We're already sitting at 61,000. So I'm 72 or 73,000 currently. I'm meeting my issue. I'm meeting my issue. I'm currently lacking. This is 15%. I shouldn't be lacking because technically... Oh no, I have more attack speed. So that's my old ring, right? My old ring has the attack speed and the resource cost reduction. There's the resource cost reduction is the same. Why are we having an issue? I'm confusion. Ah, because it's not an elite. Ah, because it's not an elite. Wait a second. That was a normal minion. A normal single minion. Ah, wait. So that's a boss and then single. Boss. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. I guess attack speed is high enough, right? Can work with that. So we're currently sitting at 29. Actually, we just increased our cost. That's good. You know, we would have to find the sweet spot of how much resource cost reduction do I need to still make it work? So this is not obvious. Like I could get a better amount of resource cost reduction if that makes sense. Right? So we could try to masterwork this to get less resource cost reduction. Would that make sense? To maybe get it up to like 30, 31. Because right now I hit it twice, but technically I don't have to hit it twice, right? It would maybe be better if I reset the masterwork in this one right now, right? And we're saying, you know what? I upgraded and we're going for maximum life, sure. And then we're going for blood attack speed, see? So now with these two that we actually hit there. That's the boss dummy. See, we're still good, but we're actually sitting at a cost of 31. So now 31 is... Every 8.8 blood surges, we're getting a bonus overpower. Instead of every 11. Yeah. That actually makes sense, right? That's a huge DPS increase. Okay. So technically we would just have to re-roll this one, correct? Because the overpower damage hit is useless. Like you have to get the maximum life. Correct? Should we try? Should we try? Because I feel like hitting the overpower damage is useless, right? Oh, the attack speed. I mean, the attack speed is good, but... Do I want to waste my materials now instead of resetting this and trying to hit the maximum life? Give me some more Ingolith. It's funny how many materials you can just get out of the hordes right now. I mean, you do an 800 ether run and you're just cooking, right? No! What? Again? Three 2 core skills. You know what my problem right now is? I'm out of iron chunks, guys. I've had that problem before because I'm literally like I tested out so many things that I ran out of iron chunks. It should be impossible that this happens, but like I ran out of iron chunks. Because I just tested too many things. Okay, Rotten Bones, thank you for the Prime subscription. Small, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for so many viewers actually here on YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate it. Legion event gives around 900. Oh, what? That's good to know. So no, Human, I'm good with the T-bolts. Thank you for offering though. Oh wait, I forgot to take my potion. I forgot to take my potion. I don't have a potion of life. No. I'm gonna take one in between. Give me a second. We're gonna blast this because I want to see how much life we're sitting at right now. I mean, we should be at slightly less life because I didn't masterwork my item completely. Our damage is higher now, so we improved the damage output, guys. And for the people wondering why no Doombringer, it's the I have no Doombringer fan club here. It's the I have no Doombringer fan club here. But we're already doing 100 million damage without Doombringer, which makes me very happy that we actually managed to get to this point, essentially, right? I mean, we only have 70,000 life, which is actually quite weak. But like I essentially threw the most random gear this morning together for this build because I wanted to try to get this working. And you want to, shall I let you in on a secret, Chad? Shall I let you in on a secret? Come closer. I spent 1.5 billion this morning for an item. That's a lie. It was 2 billion. I spent 2 billion on an item. Because I wanted to try out something. But there's a problem with the item. There's a very big problem with the item. I hit my tempers. What I wanted to try out is to two-hand Blood Surge. And I bought myself a 200 resource cost reduction weapon with like 29% resource cost reduction. Only to then come to the conclusion that 200 won't work. So I really wanted to see, can I make the 200 work, right? Is there a world where we're putting this through? We couldn't. Okay, we're at 74,000 HP, chat, and we can masterwork this up further. I think 80,000 HP without Doombringer is possible. That sounds pretty nice. Honestly, I'm happy. I mean, look at I just saw 131,000 crit. That's the highest I've seen. If anyone sees something higher, please raise your hand and wave it around. I think 131 was right now the biggest. By the way, how are the damages so inconsistent at times? By the way, that's 80,000 HP just gone from one crossbow bolt, right? How are the damages so inconsistent? It's mostly due to the curse. Like either they are cursed or not. So that's a 150% multiplier, right? So if I jump close to them and they're cursed, they take the huge chunker dunker of damage. If they're not cursed, they don't take the huge chunker dunker of damage. So that's how it really comes together in terms of yes or no. Oh, faster. I mean, that's double faster now. Double faster. I said it. I'm not taking it back. We're doing so much more damage with the current version. I mean, the every 8.8 blood surges being an overpower is gold. That's actually, it's really gold. I'm very happy we get to this point. I would love to experiment with another ring. So this is why I want a lab. Because I would like to experiment now. How high could I get my resource cost? Like what's the maximum resource cost I can bear to be infinite? If that makes sense. Right? Like how high can I go? Not how low, how high? To still have essentially the infinite resource work, but to get more overpowers. Because if we get to the point that every 6th overpower is another overpower, right? I think every 7th is probably something we could. Maybe like 40 resource costs could be possible. Right? Ether Lords. I kind of want Ether Lords, but I hate Ether Lords at the same time. I'm currently doing 3 Overpowered Banished on 100 mana. How are you getting enough resource back? That's my question. How are you getting enough resource back? Oh, I could go for more healing received. I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot, Chad. Your streamer is stupid. I forget something very important. And I feel very bad about it. That could work. That could offset everything. Yes, I forgot healing received. I actually did forget healing received because I didn't need it, right? So there is something in the Necromancer skill tree. And it's down here. Actually, I didn't forget healing received, so I'm not an idiot. Huh! Saved! I'm not stupid. Okay, healing received is at 30%, but how are you still getting that enough? That's still... I would be... Like, that you can go for 80 resource cost. Whew! I'm using Starlight. I'm using Starlight. Blood Orbs? I don't do Blood Orbs. Okay, so that's the thing. We don't do Blood Orbs. Is 150% overdoing it, Chad? I mean, the answer is yes, but... the problem is, so right now we get 150% bonus, right? To get more events. But we have no events. Oh, that 139,000. I saw it. Chat, 139. No one can take this from me. We're doing well. Things are moving nice. I mean, if I squeeze out the next HP with the Banished Lord's Talisman now, we're going to be actually in a very good position. Is not Shaco and Doombringer better? See, I mean, first and foremost, is not Shaco and Doombringer better? I don't know, because I think if I had a Doombringer, I would do more damage than the Shaco version. Personal opinion. I don't know, because I don't have a Shaco and a Doombringer. So the question is not if Shaco and Doombringer is better, sir. The question is, like, probably out of all the people in the chat, like, there's maybe... How many are watching? 400 here. How many are on Twitch watching? I don't know. Maybe 400 too. So of the 800 people that are watching here, I would assume that maybe 10% have a Doombringer and a Shaco. Right? Maybe? There's an aspect to make the blood orbs under you. Yeah, so I can't put that in. Thank you, though. I mean, like, so I could play with blood orbs if I had a Doombringer. It's a simple math thing. So right now I'm playing 23% damage reduction. I need the 23% damage reduction or I die. Now, if I had a Doombringer, then the Doombringer would give me 50% more life, making me so healthy that I don't need the damage reduction anymore, because any damage they deal to me doesn't one-hit me. Right? And then I could play Blood Orbs too if I wanted to. But I find the use of Blood Orbs so clunky that I don't even want to use them. Right? Because if you do Blood Orbs, you still have to actually walk through them, and like it's at best always like weird. I just simply don't want to play with Blood Orbs. Right? Apart from Bloodlands. Okay, wait, how's the Legion event doing? Oh, shit. We need to go. I need like, we're going to continue this in a second, but I need the 800, okay? Now, the big question is Harlequin versus Lucian. Well, Lucian is more damage. There's no question. Harlequin Crest versus Lucian. Lucian is more damage. It's 75% damage multiplier. 4 ranks does not give you that from the Harlequin Crest. So that the Lucian is more damage is unquestionable. Now, the problem is... the 75% more damage that you get from the Crown of Lucian, like, forces you to play the Starlight aspect. But then again, if you're playing the Crown of Lucian and you're playing the Starlight aspect, you can actually play Banish Lord's Talisman. So the question is not, is that better? It's just two different build concepts. Okay? So this is like... it's not a question of, is that better? This is a different build concept. So we're making our ability cost more resource to then use the Banish Lords, to also use the Ring of Starless Skies, to reach a point of infinite essence and maximum overpowers still. Okay? So that's like, that's what you have to like wrap your head around. Right? It's just a complete different concept of what the build does and how the build works. Yes, both do Blood Surge, both do Overpower, right? But both achieve the same thing different. Yeah. And I guess, again, this one is easier to put together because getting a Banish Lord's Talisman, a Lucian, a Cruers, and a Blue Moon Breaches is actually very simple. Getting the other mythicals, I still don't have them. I mean, I have 2 Starless, chat. Hi. It's me, your resident creeper. I get 2 Starless. Now, if you do have the Doombringer version already, would you swap over to this? Like, if you have the Harlequin Crest and Doombringer version running, would you swap over? No. No. Why would you do that? You have it working. Right? So you can do 70-80 cost with a Cruise with 7 drain. I don't know how. Whenever I go to 50 cost, it's impossible for me to exist. But we can try this out. I can drop the ring, right? We can drop the ring because if I drop the ring, we're essentially... I mean, I can't drop the ring because it's my Starlight aspect. But I can essentially drop the ring in a bid to like try that out. You level enough characters to have so many sparks. Well, see, that's a thing a permanently online person would say, and I'm not trying to personally attack you. But just level more characters for the sparks. You know, even if you take 6 hours per character, right? Or let's say 5 hours per character, you would still need 12 sparks, which would make this quite a significant time investment for people that have a life. You know, a life next to the game. Family, kids, a job, 12 children, the steel mill, you know? Gotta go drinking some beers in the pub every now and then. Don't forget the 12 children. Gotta talk to your wife. You know, other games to play. Is there a guide coming out? As soon as this stream is done, I'm gonna sit down to make the guide for this build. The stream is essentially today to figure out how we make this build perfect. Okay, that's why we're doing this. Because I wanna make it the best it can possibly be. And that's why I want to thank you all, chat, for aiding me in this mission. Well, that is actually a very good Fist of Fate. Holy moly. I mean, that's actually a very good Fist of Fate. Max crit, max attack speed, good lucky hit chance, and good... wow, okay, yeah. I mean, greater affix would be better, right? But still good. That's why you have several children, so the older ones can raise the younger ones. Do not start another childhood trauma, sir. Okay, we wanted to reset this one again because we have 900 iron chunks, so we can do this now, Chad. Maximum life, maximum life, maximum life. Fuck you! Sorry. 3 to core skills. Can you just hit max life? It's not that hard. Okay, that's attack speed again. Are we doing it, chat? Are we risking it? Are we risking it? Because last time I did this, you know what it did? It hit overpower damage again. It's not like that happened now 3 times in a row. Three to core skills. I want to be happy about 3 to core skills, but I would just be so much happier about max life, right? Oh god. It's like I have now done this how many times? And I have not been like, is it even possible to hit max life? Is it okay? I got it again, guys. I got the attack speed again. Like, this can't happen 4 times in a row, right? Right? Surely this couldn't happen 4 times in a row. That would be crazy if it would happen 4 times in a row.
Soon we cook again.
Surely that would be crazy if that would happen 4 times in a row. I'm not sure if I'm happy or mad about this right now. That's my problem. I'm not sure if I'm happy or mad about this. Right? Like, is this now good or bad? That I at least didn't hit overpower damage. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is good. 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 It's good. It's what I wanted. I wanted this. It's good. I'm fine. This is good. It's very good. Really very good. No, we need to test something out on the target dummy now. Come on now. Yeah, I mean, more attack speed is more overpowers, chat. More overpowers is more overpowers. Right? If every X'd overpower, if every 8.8 overpower is a free overpower because of the Banished Lord's Talisman, then that's good. So wait, let's take a random ring. So I'm going to take like any random ring currently, which has roughly the same attack speed as this one. That's important. And then we're going to put on the Starlight aspect because I need to test if, like, how much more resource cost reduction could we handle. Right? 21 overpower damage? No. So I already have 4,000% overpower damage. there is, oops, I'm sorry. There's detrimental returns, right? Like at some point, more is not more. Right? You get enough. Okay, so without the ring. So again, with the ring, we're going to make it boss dummy because boss dummy gets more suck. We get +7 sucks, so we're sucking very hard. So boss training dummy. And right now, if I'm just blasting away, let's put it actually on number 3 so we can hover over. So if I'm blasting away, then my resource cost goes up to 31. So with 31, we're infinite, right? We're never really dropping low. I can just fully attack speed out, like no life. Okay? Now, if I'm swapping the ring out, Starlight Aspect, the same. That is now officially 11% resource cost reduction less, which means that it goes up to 35. I can handle 35. 35 would still allow me to... Quick math. Every 7.8. Ha-ha! We reduced it by 1. Ladies and gentlemen. So I bought this item for 1 billion, chat. I bought this item for 1 billion. That's not a flex, that's just what I did because I wanted the resource cost reduction. But what if we don't actually need that? So focus. This one has critical strike and max life. That one gets Nova. And we need to temper blood attack speed to make it somewhat realistic, right? Okay, blood attack speed. Blood, thank you. How are your attack speed caps? Bucket 1 and bucket 2. Bucket 1 is 100%. Bucket 2 is 50%. I can't get more in bucket 2. Oh, yeah, see? Chad, that's too much. Because we would be sitting at... We'd be sitting at 41. So I can't handle 41. It's interestingly enough, I couldn't handle 41. At least not against a boss, a single boss. I mean, we're obviously never fighting a single boss, but there you go. So I guess I'm happy with 35. That means I can throw this ring away that I just put in. No, what that means I need to retemper resource cost reduction into something else. Correct? So we're just gonna retemper resource cost reduction into nothing because there's nothing good. It's like, so we're gonna retemper this into nothing. Fuck yeah, because there's nothing good. Let's put that in the guide, Chad. Let's put that in the guide, okay? Alternative, I could re-roll the resource cost reduction on the... Wait. What if I take the ring, but I take the offhand away? 4,000 IQ. Okay, let's try again. We're sitting at 36. It's only one more. So 36 is now. Will be 37. You know, I would have to have 200. I would have to be at 39. No, I would have to be at 40. 40 is the sweet spot, actually. If I could make it up to 40 and I could handle 40, that would be perfect, right? So I somehow... But how do I get but I couldn't handle 40. That, you know what? I'm just gonna reroll the resource cost reduction on this one. That's it. And we're gonna reroll that in crit chance. I mean, I just spent 1.5 billion on this item to get it. So obviously I'm just gonna reroll that into crit chance now, correct? What? Correct? I'm just gonna reroll this now. Well, I mean, I just spent 1.5 billion on this item, so I'm just gonna reroll this. That's the plan. I mean, we figured it works, right? It works. Surely this is what we should do. This is the play. And we can do this. That's the vibe. That's the vibe again. What are the odds that actually happens, Chad? 3 times in a row. Just asking for a friend. 7% critical strike chance. And I need critical strike chance because our crit chance is actually not that high. Ta-da! Good. So I'm totally not going to regret this. This is fine. This was a good choice. Now we need more. Now we need more to push this higher. And what we need is, this is very important. I need... I need to check my I need to actually put a freaking gem into my ring because I'm running around with not full here. This wasn't even maxed out. Someone tells me he needs resource generation to increase Starlight. Horsehammer, we don't want to increase Starlight. Increasing Starlight is not what we want to do. Okay. We want to reduce cost, not increase Starlight. Increasing Starlight is useless. Okay, so let's do a tier 7 now. We actually had a tier 7 running, but for some reason we kind of aborted it in between. I don't know what we accidentally did. So let's see. Like this should be the pinnacle version of this now. At least with the tools I have given to me, right? Now, I'm still asking myself if it would be worth it to lose 50% attack speed for the life of... So would it be worth it to lose 50% attack speed only to get more life from the Doombringer? The answer is probably yes. And we could get a way better weapon. That's true too. Oh, I think chat gave me a better weapon. Didn't chat give me a better weapon? Let's, like, after this run, let's check if we have a better weapon. Okay. Yeah, but we're blasting now. This is very good. I mean, we have every 8 attacks is a free overpower now. We started at every 11 and now we're at every 8 attacks. I think I'm fine with that. That makes me happy. I'm still not sure how you're doing it with like AT cost, like how you're literally restoring that much resource. I mean, you would have to have every suck heal you for so much HP that you would almost have to go for healing increase to make that worth it. You know what? I want more movement speed. What are the empty skill slots? There is, like, it looks silly, but there's no skill that does anything for this build. Yeah, you would have to have resource generation too, instead of just resource cost reduction, to technically have your starlight restore so much, right? I mean, you gotta give us a max roll with your equipment. I just wanna like see where my brain isn't computing that difference, right? So I just don't see how it's possible to reach that point. Embalmer, yeah, but even with Embalmer, you still have to run through the blood orbs. So you would end up not having resource unless you ran through a blood orb then. Because they don't spawn below you. So that's the only way how I see that happening. But I don't want to run around, so that's where I, you know. When are you gonna put the build on mobilities? After the stream is done, I'm gonna make a full build guide. I'm not just gonna I'm not gonna put it on mobilities. I'm gonna actually make a full build guide. Okay. That was the plan for today. I just really didn't have the time yet, right, to do it. Because this morning when I put it together, I wasn't 100% happy, and I thought about doing this all off stream that we did today. But I think it was way better to do this on stream. By the way, we're also going to do more tormented bosses, so don't worry, chat. I promised more tormented for the people that didn't have their chance today. I have materials for some more Grix, some more Beast of Eyes, some more Duriels, some more Endariels, so we'll definitely do more. Because I still want to see how this would now work if I would put a Doombringer in, right? I don't want to put a Doombringer in, so I would recommend the version, like obviously I want to post the version without Doombringer because I think it's just more interesting to make it work without, but I kind of want to see how it would look if I had it. You know, what's the ceiling essentially? If that makes sense to you? Because right now we're sitting at 75k. Okay, now let's get something good. Yes, Hellborn, look at this. Hellborn are hunting you. Okay, this is going to be a good run. I can feel it. So, mainly I just don't want to use Embalmer, right? But we could then go to the Embalmer version if we had it, but it's working. I mean, end of the day, we're clearing tier 7s, right? We can absolutely obliterate Uber Lilith as well. We can do everything. Essentially everything you have to do with this build. Now, I'm pretty sure there's probably some tweaks and turns to do to make it even more efficient for the pit, but I'll be honest with you, chat. I don't give a flying fart about the pit this season. I don't know if you have been. Anyone in the chat actually been in the pit? I know my friend posted me. He did a 140 pit today. So good job, Neil. We appreciate it. But seriously, I haven't been. I'm all planning to. Ether Fiends explode. So I said this is going to be a good one, right? I lied. It's not going to be a good one. Are you going to do Once Human again, or you're finished with the game? We did Once Human the past 2 days in case you missed it. And tomorrow my server swaps over to week 2. So that's where we're going to then continue Once Human as well. So are we going to do Once Human? Yes, sir. But right now we're making builds go bro. Hey, by the way, you noticed there a moment where we didn't have resource because we kind of over blood surged. So I noticed with a 36 that you're every now and then arriving at this We might have over Blood Surge scenario, but we're doing so many more overpowers. I mean, if you compare this to the start of the stream, it's actually really cool. Like, if you go now back to the start of the stream and you're looking at the version was already good, right? But this one is actually working so much better. And we don't even have all our glyphs level 21. Hey, chat, we don't even have all our glyphs level 21. We could technically weasel out a little bit more. Oh, invigorating Hellborn. Really? 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 Oh, suck it. More Hellborn. Needs to have elites on the screen. See, this is why I wouldn't go further than the current 36 resource we have. Like, we're at 36, yeah. This is why I wouldn't go further than 36, if I'm honest with you. Because it's like, yeah, we could, right? But it gets to the point where it feels clunky. Like for me, the main reason I'm not playing Blood Mist Bone Spirit this season is just because, as much fun as Bone Spirit is, there's a certain level of clunk to it. The way how it works, even with the new tech, that just makes it like undesirable to play, right? I want a build where I essentially stutter step left click around as we're doing here right now, correct? Hold down my right mouse button, and then I turn off my brain. The same how I play my druid. The way how I play my druid is I hold down right mouse button and then I rotate 3 skills on my skill bar without even looking at the cooldown. So I essentially just press the buttons like, and it works. Exalted Hellborn, Surging Elite. Yes, more Hellborn. That's what I want to do. What weapon are we using? We're using a hammer because that is obviously overpower damage. And technically you want a maximum life. Then you want crit, not overpower, because you actually have so many overpower scalers already that you want a bit of crit scalers because your crit is getting multiplied up as well. So you don't actually want to completely miss out on that. Okay. Wow, there's really few opponents spawning this wave. This is one of these dud waves, right? Where the game just decides, like, you shall not get any spawns. Like, you notice this right now, correct? How few things are actually spawning this wave. That's a big sad. So you want max life, you want crit. And then probably, when I get int on it, I was just about to jump close to you that you wouldn't do this to me, but you just decided to still do it to me. I'm sad. See, that's when like 62,000 life is not enough and I need to drink my potion, so I'm at 70,000 life. I think 70,000 life is probably right now the sweet spot. Because I haven't noticed actually getting one-shot by any elite with 70,000 life. So that has truly kept us from getting one-shot. Whereas 62,000 life sounds like a lot, but is obviously lackluster. I mean, imagine having 62,000 life. Fucking L loser. Seriously, sitting there feeling like some big shot, right? Can't even take a one hit from an absolutely overtuned Etheric Fiend. Which is actually funny in itself, right? We in our builds, we have to compensate for Blizzard again. I don't know what they did to these fiends going crazy, right? It's, by the way, the same on my Druid. My Druid has roughly 400% damage reduction. I'm not kidding. Like the way the Druid is built, it's like 400% damage reduction and 60,000 life, right? 65,000 life, actually. And yet, though, the Etheric Fiend can one-hit me. And we're talking about unconditional damage reduction, okay? So not like damage reduction that only works X, like just that. When will the next Once Human stream be? Tomorrow, as announced yesterday, in case you missed it. But today we're getting this build absolutely juiced out. I'm really happy we started with this. By the way, there's also a big Diablo stream coming, chat, because, wow, that was like everyone just died there in a millisecond. Holy Christ, what just happened? So, wow. Nice. So, what did I want to say? Yeah, Diablo 29th. We get to know everything about Season 6. So right now, you know some things about Season 6, but on the 29th, we have the next campfire chat that's talking about the PDR. So there's a PDR coming. And Season 6 is obviously vastly going to change the game because they are changing the complete progression, Paragon boards, levels. They're going to introduce new skills, new class, new region, mercenaries, and what else they didn't tell us. So there's a bunch of interesting things coming. Temper, reset, scroll. Tons of stuff. Honestly, I'm loving the Banished Lords version so much more. Why do I like the Banished Lords version so much more? Every other version I've seen right now just like does no damage until they finally overpower, right? And they just overpower so few. It's like every 5 or every 6 attacks is one overpower. Every 6th attack is an overpower. And right now we're just overpowering so much more due to the Banished Lord's Talisman. That just makes me happy. Curse the nerds. Yep, this is just feeling very good. We're just consistently overpowering like so many times. It's loving. This is so much better than the what we started with. Like, this is so much better than what we started with today. I'm a very happy potato. I'll tell you that much. Tier 8 now, we could do a tier 8, but I wouldn't do it before I have Doombringer. Again, same spot as I said it. Like, tier 7 is just very comfortable farming. I'm pretty sure I could do a tier 8 with this, but I just don't see the need to like risk dying against overtuned Ether Fiends unless I would have like the Doombringer. I mean, then again, we can obviously masterwork this up now 3 more times and then hit overpower damage instead of max health, and then we're gonna start yelling at the screen uncontrollable. So just stay tuned, because that's going to happen for sure. We should also consider actually taking our gems out here, our overpower gems, because we're at 3,000% overpower damage, and it would actually be better changing them for crit. Right? Bone Spirit's just stronger. I mean, Bone Spirit is doing more damage because it can do billions, Brusky, yes, but also getting the gear for Bone Spirit is way more complicated. I mean, this is just a bunch of uniques that you can get very easy. Bone Spirit gear is 20 times more complicated to get. And less likely to get on top of that too. Just to hit you with a piece of reality. Okay, that brings us to 76k life. Yeah, let's do another tier 7 and try to get like all the masterwork materials so we can see where this one is going now. Let's get a good one this time, okay? Very good one. Your HC tar is gone, Luxord. What? Why are you playing HC anyways? About it, we're playing different things. I'm just being real with you. If you're struggling getting a Banished Lords, I don't think Diablo is the game for you. That is true. But also, you gotta have some compassion for people that are still new to the game. Some people have not maxed out their reputation, right? But getting these named unique items is relatively simple. And yes, that was my 76,000 HP just being gone. Mainly because we're missing 20% damage reduction. So that's why I'm saying like tier 8 doesn't feel good with 76,000 life, right? You can still die. You quit the game trying to masterwork your Shaku to 54% DR. Yeah, like, see, you should never try to do that, sir. Never try to get that amount of CDR out of your Sheikwood. There lies only unhappiness. I mean, how much did we roll away, guys, for the Banish Lord's Talisman so far? And you know what? We have gotten shit. I wanted to hit max life now, and I've at least rolled like 300 million into that thing. I mean, luckily I have 2 billion money, so I didn't care about it. But if I hadn't 2 billion money because I traded, and most people won't trade, like there's no way I'm even remotely attempting to get that one done, right? I'm not gonna be ever sitting there to get that together. Okay, we take Hellfire. Okay, chat, we start with Hellfire. And we're gonna hope to get Hellfire spawns Hellbond. And did you know that Hellfire also spawns Aether Fiends? Just by nature? Something I recently noticed and I didn't know before, but the Hellfire just came down and randomly an Aether Fiend spawned. And I was like, why? What have I done to deserve that? Didn't know that before. Rusty, no, we're playing currently with the Power Surge. Where's the build? The build will be put online as the stream is done. Now is the time to ask your questions. We're still trying to max out the build. We're still checking if there are anything we can do to improve this right now, apart from getting a Doombringer. I mean, obviously, I could get a chest piece with a greater affix life, not right now, because look at my chest piece. My chest piece is currently in max life and essence per second. Why is it essence per second? It actually does help to balance this out. So my boots and my chest both have essence per second currently. And it seems like that's needed to actually make me go infinite. Right? Also, I'm not sure what else to really much have. So that seemed like necessary. Dude, everything is dying so fast. I am very, very happy with the Banish Lord's suggestion. And thank you, chat, for making me not discard you. If you missed the start of the stream, I was considering to not play Banish Lords because I was like, sacrifice bonuses might be better. But instead of just discarding chat's opinion, as you should do, right? We just tested it and it turned out to be the same damage and ultimately be actually more damage. And not a little bit more damage. It's actually vastly more damage. So yeah, and someone asked, why do we only have 2 skills? So there is a couple of Necro skills, but none does actually something for the Necromancer. Okay? Hellfire spawns Hellborn, chat. I win. This is a good run. So there's not a single skill that the Necromancer has that would do anything for this build. So there is something called the Corpse Tendrils, right? But the problem is that every overpower I make eats up every single corpse on the screen. So as soon as I press the overpower button, every corpse is gone. So the issue is that if I play Corpse Tendrils, I have nothing to Corpse Tendril. There is nothing I can corpse. There is nothing, right? That's just gone. So that's a problem in itself. Like how am I gonna Corpse Tendril if there is no Corpse Tendrils? Then I could play Bone Prison, but the only reason to play Bone Prison is technically to reduce the cooldown of Bone Storm, and we're already not really using Bone Storm, so... Ta-da! Right? Ta-da! So that's also kind of like why ever we would do this. Then my basic skill is not needed because I have infinite resource, right? So basic skill we also don't need. I mean, we could play the other curse, but the other curse is already useless in itself. So why would we play the other curse, you know? Which brings us back to, I mean, we could play a Bone Spirit, but also useless. We could play a Corpse Explosion, but we can't even Corpse Explosion because we're obviously holding down our Blood Surge button the whole time. So we actually have an inherent, like, this might be the best build to show off the flaws of the Necromancer, because Because you're literally at the point where using any other skill than the skills you're using hurts you. Like, Necromancer clearly does not have enough support skills. Agree or disagree? I mean, let's assume, like, if you play a Barb build, you might have 3 Shouts, Iron Skin, and whatsoever that you can spam. In my Druid Landslide build, I'm spamming Landslide, but at the same time, I can use my ulti. I can use my Earthen Bulwark to create Barrier, and I can use my Hurricane Armor to actually cast the other skills. So I have a bunch of supportive skills that I can thread in without compromising the casting of my main skill, right? And that's something the Necro is missing. And I won't be told different. Oh, these are all shit. I'm not going to take Ether Lords. I'm going to take the Gorging Mosses, and I'm going to hate it. Yep. So this is like it's just showing off what Necro is missing, right? We have no supportive skills that work unconditional, right? I don't have a button that gives me a barrier or that lets me jump forward or that pushes back enemies or anything, right? I don't have a skill that I can just use like that. Doesn't exist. I mean, sure, I could throw a Iron Maiden curse that would literally do nothing. I mean, it would do nothing. I was actually at the Blizzard HQ 2 weeks ago, chat. And I did ask them, why does Iron Maiden exist? During lunch, because I only had lunch there, right? I didn't do anything else, just had lunch there 5 days in a row. But I did ask them, why does Iron Maiden exist? Didn't get any answers that makes us happy, I'll tell you that much. So what did they say? Well, they said they tried. They tried. They did. I mean, they did. Let's be real. So we like there have been tries to somehow make Iron Maiden useless. Useful, sorry. I'm stuck in the useless. The conclusion is just simply that the skill, like, it just needs to go and needs to be replaced through something. I'm sorry. I'm stuttering. Let me breathe. I don't think the problem is Iron Maiden. You know what the problem is? The real problem? That Decrepify is so good, why would you ever pick Iron Maiden? I mean, Decrepify's cooldown reduction, damage reduction, slow, so crowd control, right? It does the curse effect for all your curse effect things. So that's what what Decrepify does, right? Like slow, damage reduction, cooldown reduction. And stun. It stuns too. In case you forget that, it stuns. So now let's look what Iron Maiden does. Iron Maiden costs no essence and gives you essence back when you cast it. Okay, that we don't need that. And Iron Maiden does more damage when yeah, just more damage. Yeah. So, yeah. So if enemies hit you, they take more damage. Yeah. So that's what Iron Maiden does. Now, I don't like unless people lose 50% of their life when they attack you, right? How's that ever going to compete with Decrepify? What Ubis does this build want? Only Starless. We made the build work. Screw Doombringer and Harlequin Crest, guys. That's not completely true, but screw Doombringer and Harlequin Crest. Fuck these 2 items. We got the build running without, and it's not worse off to wear. It's actually, like, pretty damn good. And I would argue that it would probably be better than the Harlequin Crest version if I had a Doombringer. And I really want to try this out, but I can't, so I don't have a Doombringer. But we're going to kill more tormented bosses and maybe get a Doombringer. We already dropped the Ring of Starless Skies, the second one today, ladies and gentlemen. I can't trade that to you. I am sorry. But yeah, we already dropped the Ring of Starless Skies. Now we just... Surging Hellborn. Yes, let's go. 500 plus run. What tier is this? 7. We're doing 7s mostly. Does he use Bloodman Breaches? Yes, you need Bloodman Breaches. Bloodman Breaches is a simple multiplier, but also more damage reduction. What? Why is Bloodman Breaches more damage reduction, Pony? Did I stutter, chat? Bloodman Breaches gives you ranks to curse skills. Ranks to curse skills means more ranks to Decrepify. More ranks to Decrepify is more damage reduction. It might only be 4% at this point, and it's going to be 5% in the long run. But hey, it's 5% free damage reduction. Why wouldn't you? Hey, it would be great if you like spawn a single elite or something. Thank you very much. Just waiting for them to spawn like anything. Okay, 500. 500 is fine. I got some nice 2GA swords and daggers you can have. I will probably get something, don't worry. I do also need actually a mace. This mace is, by the way, bad because it has hemorrhage explosion size. I'm noticing the meta is mass ground effect things. I mean, you're playing the Infernal Hordes. The Infernal Hordes is a bunch of mobs trying to kill you at the same time, while the boss fight is you fighting 3 nerds that are like dishing back and forth. So having actually something that can damage all 3 bitches here at the same time is probably the most reasonable thing to do, right? I mean, if you're able to just hurt them all, then why would you not? Oh, oh, shit. You try to kill me? Can't have that. So yeah, that's where, yes, you're right. We're mostly going for ground type cool effects that damage everything at the same time because it makes the most sense to do. Found myself too frustrated with D4 recently. I went from Blood Surge to Bone Spirit build and back again. I'm playing with my friends who are Sorkin Barbarian. I feel so weak compared to them, as you should. You might have missed the video from yesterday, and it's the state of the Necromancer. And Necromancer this season is the weakest he could have ever been in comparison to all these seasons that have been there before. That by no means mean that the Necromancer is weak, but like just to give you like a comparison, my Druid at level 80 could do tier 5 Infernal Hordes. If you go with a Necromancer into an Infernal Horde with level 80, that is tier 5. You will vanish like a snowflake in a in a sandstorm. You'll just not exist anymore and probably lose 10 levels, right? So yes, Necromancer feels horrible. And if you play with others, you're slow, you're sluggish, you stink, everyone is everywhere before you. If you've ever done a Nightmare Dungeon with another player, you'll hate life. But that's just the burden we take on us for playing Necro. This problem will get amplified with the Dark Citadel. The Dark Citadel is the cool new raid content with fun boss fights. But obviously in the Dark Citadel, you'll be having to run from point A to point B, right? And guess who sucks at running from point A to point B? Guess who sucks? Literally just walking from one point to the other. I'll give you a tip. It's the Necromancer. Right? I mean, imagine there's a floor in the Dark Citadel where it goes from here to here. So this is where it starts. There's an objective and there's the boss. Like I'm going to be here and everyone else is not going to be at the boss having fun. Right? So we're like, oh yeah, hi, like, maybe, let's go. Okay, chat, are you ready? Are you ready? We have arrived at the final tier of the Banish Lord's Talisman. And we would like to hit maximum life, attack speed, and worst case scenario, 3 ranks to core skills. Okay? Worst case scenario. But we don't want overpowered damage. I'm not doing it again, by the way. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's good. That's what I wanted. That's great. That's great. That's good. 50% attack speed. Yeah, it's not overpower. That's the thing. It's not overpower. This is good, chat. I mean, imagine what it could have been. It could have been overpower. That would have been horrible. Grown man crying live on stream. Okay, we're almost at 80,000 life. Sadly, again, we didn't hit a single maximum life percentage there. As we did not on the other item, by the way. How does this build differ to the recent Blood Surge plus Minions build? Oh, it's completely different. So Blood Surge plus Minions is great for leveling. And I would argue that Blood Surge plus Minions is just so much better for leveling simply because you have the minions to like soak up all the damage you'd be taking otherwise. So that's... Oh, wait. I might have too much attack speed now. I just get to the point where we attacked so fast that I actually ran out of essence. For a second. So yeah, the minions are fantastic for leveling, but they will fall off. Now you can play minions definitely in tier 5s, but minions will just feel iffy in tier 7s. Simply because you're going to be spreading out the damage. So instead of concentrating the damage in one point, as we're doing here right now, correct? Like we have all the damage concentrated here on us. Like this is pure damage. Pure damage is sitting on me. You're going to be like, due to the way how minions and Blood Surge works, like trying to push out the damage from you to your minions and everything. And you would only do maximum damage if you and your minions are essentially standing exactly at the same spot. So if all of you, all your minions and you, if you're gathered up in one spot and you're not moving, then you would do, oh, Hellborn are hunting you. Let's go. Kothan, if you have a issue with Spirit, you need some lucky hit on your items. That's probably the best thing I can tell you. So what minions truly need to actually excel to a point where they're like truly beautiful is that their damage would finally scale with them. I mean, if the golem has an ability where the golem does damage, that scales off the golem and not of you. But this is a systematic issue, so I don't think minions will be good until Season 7-8. Why am I saying Season 7-8, guys? Because Season 6 is Season of the Spiritborn. Okay, so we are still getting new skills. Every class gets a new skill, I think, or some new skill rework. And we maybe something key passive wise, who knows? That's promised already. That something is coming, right? So at least that. But a full rework of the classes is sadly not coming with Season 6. So we'll have to wait for that for Season 7-8. Yeah, your minion Blood Surge can't get more than tier 5. That's the hymn of the Necro. That's literally the Necro hymn. Tier 5, tier 5. Let's do it together. Tier 5. So after this one, should we do some tormented bosses, chat? We're going to take 3 new people, so not the people that have been. But after this one, I'm going to masterwork another item, and then we're going to do tormented. Because we might want to try to get a Doombringer that I can just show this build also with a Doombringer. Because I just literally want to check how it would feel with the Doombringer currently. Easy. Thank you for joining on YouTube as a member. Appreciate it. Greetings everyone generally. I didn't expect so many of you to appear today. So I didn't actually shave. Sorry for that. It'll be better tomorrow. But yeah, we're feeling plenty good. How do we just how do we just run out of essence there a second ago? Well, you know, things happen. Okay, Ether Fiends explode, summon Lords. We don't want Lords. No, we're gonna go for the Rain, and then we hope we get Rain spawns Hellborn. Vending machine, can you steal another vehicle to roam around? Using a pickup as a vending machine. Yes, you can. Easy, you can. The vending machine on the other on the pickup has nothing to do with your other car or bike. Independent. You can have the pickup and the truck going around. That was a once human question. Sorry, Chad. Because you can put a vending machine on a car to trade with other players, and then you can put your car somewhere where other players can find it and interact with it. Kind of cool. How do you choose who to play with? Well, after I'm done with this one, I'll ask you to kindly post your Battle.net IDs, and then I'll just add you and you play with me. So it's completely random. I have no preferences. You don't have to sub, right? You don't have to sub or donate to be part of this. You don't even have to have materials. You just have to exist and post your ID. We're not gonna make like a competition out of this. We're not gonna make a popularity contest. We're not gonna, you know, have you bend over sideways, try to kiss my booty just to be able to get something. Not doing that. And obviously, if Neil would appear, who's a long-term friend, and he would say he wants to join, he would join. But that's friends and family benefits, right? Gotta have them exist. We're not gonna make you bend over for this. I mean, it's a game. We should all have fun, right? Why do you have a different helmet than Shaco? Well, because my helmet gives me 75% bonus damage multiplicative, and my helmet makes my abilities cost more essence. Why would you not want your helmet? I mean, seriously, Shaco like doesn't even make your abilities cost more essence. Like my helmet, okay, my Crown of Lucian makes my abilities cost 150% more essence. That's why I'm using it. Seriously. Imagine using Harlequin Crest and not having your stuff cost 150% more. Also, don't post your IDs yet, Chad, because they'll get scrolled away. So now comes the question, why are we making our things cost more essence? See, that's a good question. Now, since you asked and I didn't ask myself, let me answer. Playing the Banish Lord's Talisman. The Banish Lord's Talisman has my abilities. Whenever I've spent 275 resource, do an overpower, right? So if you now make your ability cost a certain amount of essence, that would mean that I could get free overpowers every 8th Blood Surge. So now I get every 6 Blood Surges 1 overpower due to Blood Surge just doing that every 6 Blood Surges, right? But on top of that, I would get even more overpowers. And since overpowers is the only damage I do, that's even... Oh, Hellfire spawns Hellthorn. Oh my goodness, we got it, chat. So overpower is the only damage I do, right? I don't do crit damage. I don't do normal damage. I don't do damage over time. Like, if I'm not overpowering, I'm not doing damage. Facts. That's how overpower builds work. That's why watching Blood Surge builds is weird. Because Blood Surge builds don't have the HP of the opponent move at all unless they overpower. So by now increasing the amount of overpowers we do, we have more overpowers. I mean, surprise, right? Who would have guessed? But that's how it works. So that's kind of cool. That works pretty well out. Oh, we're already at 300. That's nice. This is almost at the level what my druid can do. The druid is still a bit more efficient, right? Oh, that's another Hellborn. Cool. The Bone Spirit is annoying because you die on everything. Yes, that's a problem with the Bone Spirit. You actually have to tiptoe around your opponents and look out for your life. That's also, like, again, a systematic issue of the Necromancer and why that build is, for me personally, no fun. Also, why minion builds suck in the Horde. Have you ever played a minion build in the Hordes? You know what happens? You die. Because enemies just ignore your minions. So that stings. And, like, you don't want to die. So yeah, rather like just not die, I guess. Rather run around undying. Oh, that's my daughter. No. 3 seconds, honey, I'm coming. She's back from the doctor because she has an operation on Wednesday. I'm coming. Give me a second. Need to kill. Be back. Ooh. We have more Hellborn. You took this build from Goblin. I mean, STT, you literally saw me building this build live on stream. I mean, you know, I'm sorry, Diablo, like, I'll say this one time for everyone that thinks creators are stealing builds from each other. Diablo is a fucking simple game for monkeys compared to Path of Exile. It's very easy to put 1 and 1 together. You know, like resource cost reduction, resource cost more, Banish Lord's Talisman. Chat even forced me to play Banish Lord's Talisman. So, again, the game is very simple. So if different creators put 2 and 2 the same together, that's called coincidence. But if you, in your little tiny world, want to believe that all creators rip each other off because we're all evil people, do that. You know, that's literally, that's your decision. Be like that. Be that person. Just don't bother me, because I have no time for your idiocy. There's literally not enough depth in this game. The only build I'll say, listen. The only build I say that's very unique is Scribblet. Have you seen Scribblet? Dude is insane. I'm like, this build is so incredible. It's called the Spirit Wave Necro. I don't know if you've seen this. Here, that's Scribblet. Great guy. This is a Necromancer that's using Bloodlands to make Bone Spirits, and he's doing up to 1 billion damage with this per Bone Spirit that he's actually pulling out. It's the more fun version of playing Bone Spirit. The problem is you'll need 3, like this is how it looks, right? Blood Waves, Bone Spirit. So this is amazing. This is amazing. So yeah, that's probably the only build that is truly, from a whole concept, unique this season. Very, very well put together. Everything else can be put together by, I don't know, a 4-year-old who randomly throws items together. So yeah. Also, STK, now that you're trying to, I don't know, get out of this, like, get fucked, nerd. Seriously. I mean, I'm sorry, Chan. It's funny because, like, it actually Goblin Inc. made a video because he thought I stole a build from him in Season 3 because he made a Black River physical damage build. Yes, Chad. So someone made a Black River but physical damage instead of shadow damage build. And then if you also make a Black River physical damage build, you're definitely stealing this. Because, you know, using a corpse explosion build with Black River is very hard to figure out. Like, it's very hard that the item that makes corpse explosions do more damage to use that with corpse explosions. It's actually like, this is hard to, like, yeah, to figure out. Like, it's very hard. So yeah. It happens though, you know? It's called discuss this. No, Bruce, I have no interest. You made your point pretty clear in the beginning, and I have this much interest with interacting with you. This much. No, I'm just doing my thing, having fun, enjoying myself. And I have no need for mindless drama. I've had that before in my life, you know? I stopped playing Hearthstone, Chad, many years back. You know what happened? You know what happened when I stopped playing Hearthstone many years back? Because I was having more fun in PUBG. The other Hearthstone creators who wanted my viewers, and we're talking about, you know, we're talking about 10,000 viewers in Hearthstone, 10,000 viewers in PUBG. The good old hype times. So when I stopped them playing Hearthstone, the other creators, no names needed, they told the audience asking them where I am that I got banned from Twitch. Despite being live in PUBG. Oh, and banned from Hearthstone too. Right? And why did they do that? Well, guess what? Because they wanted to have more viewers. So why do you think I have no interest to interact in any kind of drama way? I've had it all, you know? I'm doing this for 11 years now. I've had death threats, multiple per day, just for existing, you know? You literally, as a content creator, you just have to exist. And someone will find a reason why he hates you. Just like that, you know, you exist and someone comes in your stream and says, this dude has a punchable face. Okay. I'm sorry. Right? I'm sorry that I exist. How do you survive with this setup, Elkais? Oh, I have, like, so this is a very good question because I had problems with survival too. Come closer. My problem was damage reduction. And we tried to find damage reduction, okay? So damage reduction in the Necromancer boards doesn't exist. So that's damage reduction for Shadow, and that's damage reduction from minions, and that's, yeah, that's damage reduction over time. Okay, that's that. Now, what did we do? Glyphs. We have no other choice. So we had to pick up Undaunted. That's not Undaunted. I lied to you. We had to pick up Undaunted. That's 10% more damage reduction when you're fortified. Okay, 10% more. Also, Brian, thank you for the nice words. Appreciate it, brother. And then there's another 10% damage reduction from close. Plus, Hardened Bones. That's the only thing I can do. I can't do more. There is nothing more. I could use a shield. I could use a shield. Yeah. Right? Surely. Could put on a shield. With damage reduction. Could you wear Tyrolls? If I wear Tyrolls, I'm losing the 23% damage reduction for 20% damage reduction. So Tyrolls in Master worked up would give me, what, 30% maybe? It's the same. And you do actually need the essence per second, and I do need the total armor percentage here. If I don't have the total armor percentage on the chest piece, I'm not reaching the armor. Okay? So like I do believe I need hardened bones. The thing is, I believe if I get the Doombringer, I could drop hardened bones. Okay. If it is the drain, do you really need echoing? What, Lurkin? Please. Huh? Is Nova or the drain main damage? Both. You have to understand that the drain does damage, the Nova does damage, but let's say you do 100 million overpower, right? Then your Nova does a 15% less damage, 100 million overpower. Okay? So the drain and the Nova do damage. You want the Nova because like it's 100 million overpower and then 100 million times 15 million less. Times 15 million minus 15 million, right? And that's just like 15% less. So you just like that's your 2 overpowers, right? Does it make sense? GG. Good. Now we get this all. Yeah, tormented bosses. So, Battle.net IDs, we're doing tormented bosses. We can start with. We have to kill. Let me see. We got 19 shards. We have to kill 4 Varshans, and then we can kill some Duriels. Yeah. Because I have 19 shards. Then we kill Varsh, and then we kill Duriel. Yeah, sure. We can do that. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. We got Melfire. Melfire. There you go. Then we got Malagor. There we... No, that was the same one. Oops. Malagor. If you get invited, please just invite yourself into the team. We got Toxic. So whoever is first, by the way, the first 3 that make it, I'm inviting more than 3. And whoever is fastest gets in there, okay? And we had Kothan. I'm trying to scroll up to find the people that posted first to at least have some kind of chronological order. Melfire. Let's see who's the third one. And, oh, that's it. Sorry, chat. We're full again. Also, what outfit is... Oh, that's Crown of Lucian. You know what? We should do Crown of Lucian, too. You look beautiful. Oh, you're doing Banish Lords and Doombringer and Harlequin Crest. How's that going? I'm sorry, Kothan, we're full. How's it going with the Harlequin and the Banish Lords? Because I've seen too few people actually use that. Kothan, we're full. I'm sorry. Wait, we need to go to the wardrobe. That's a very good point because the helmet is so good that we actually need to get the... We need to... How do you remove... Ah, there. Yes. Okay, wait, but we need to change the... This too beefy for the chest. Okay, well, give me a second, chat. We need to make a proper outfit for this. Different pans. The pants were actually good. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that. Wait, we know we need the blood thingy, and we need the scepter. A tiny hammer. Oh wow. Why do I have this? Oh, it's for my druid. It's for my druid. Yes. That makes so much sense. That's from the druid skin. That makes so much sense. It's so stupid. So yes, Spiritborn will be absolutely OP Vegetto, but that's intended. Right? I mean, like, it's Vessel of Hatred, new expansion, Spiritborn. But like, let's be real. Do you really believe it's not going to be overpowered? The boots are actually from the set, the gem set. I like the helmet. The helmet looks really cool. Very happy. So I'm like obviously it's gonna be too strong, and I guess I'm fine with it because it's the first expansion character. I mean, remember how the Necromancer was in D3, also very overpowered. By the way, look at my freaking wand here right now. Wait, we need to options, gameplay. Player highlight color needs to be red. Ta-da. How do you activate the wings again? Yeah, I need the wings. It's true. The build link doesn't exist yet. I have to make the build first. Sorry. The build wasn't done yet. So we just got the build done a few minutes ago, literally. To really come to the conclusion, how much essence do you need? So we figured out 36 essence is the best. More is not advisable. Okay, let's summon 3 of this. Huh, interesting. He would burn my essence. The first time we had any kind of essence issue with him, right? Interesting. Burn my essence. Okay, let's quickly hand this back. Finally, I got a Ring of Sacrilegious. Even Perfect rolled. Blood Surge, I had Blood Surge leveling fun too, and then I hit like that wall where it wasn't fun anymore. Oh, Melted Heart of Selig, my condolences. My condolences. Get fucked. So I had fun with it too, until I didn't. You hit that wall of Necromancer's shit, right? Oh, by the way, let's upgrade the ring quickly. Please do not hit something stupid. That's great. But I still have to upgrade this one too. That's a nice... Hey, that's a nice spark you got. Correct. What is the best way to transition into Uber bosses? What class, Liston? Because with the Druid, for example, super easy. Like, so it really comes down what class you're playing and then how simple it is or not. Druid and Sork? Well, with a Druid, you just... If you play the Landslide build, you can just essentially hit level 100 and kill your first Tormented boss. I wish I was joking, but it's not. Druid is oppressive. Oh, sorry. I saw you, Landlord. And Sork is easy too with Lightning Spear. Depending on. Rogue is easy if you have mythical items. Yeah, but Druid is easy if you just have normal uniques. You don't actually need more. That's the beauty about it. Just normal uniques. Okay, attack speed ring, cool. Oh, back to back, Ring of Starless Skies. Okay, sir, like pop off. Ladies and gentlemen, someone is lucky in the party. It's not me. It's not me. It's okay. It's okay. We're playing with friends? No, these are not friends, Winston. These are the community. They're family. By the way, does someone have 3 hearts? I need 3 hearts. So we right now have a full party. I got you. Perfect. Because I didn't have enough hearts to summon enough of the bosses. So we're going to cheese them for Malagor. What do you quit streaming on Twitch? I didn't. I stream on both, sir. Hi, Nikita. So we're live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and technically on TikTok too, but I haven't put that live today. There's no reason for a content creator in 2024 to only stream to one platform. You're stupid if you do. Sorry, I said it. If your computer can handle it, you stream to multiple platforms. If you have a content strategy. So, but I like, it's very interesting to me because the people that watch me on YouTube, hi YouTube and hi Twitch, are different people. Right? They're not the same people. There's some crossover pollination, but actually my YouTube viewers are really people from YouTube that I have watched, that have joined through YouTube, you know? So that's quite intriguing. And then the people that are actually watching on Twitch, there are people that are watching on Twitch. Okay, so we get this, then we can do 2 Duriels, and we can do 1 Endariel. It's an intriguing phenomenon because you would think there's a lot of cross viewership, right? But surprisingly there's not. I would have expected more cross viewership as well, right? EKM, good to see you there. Thank you for the 5 months of support. Appreciate that. Also, Darkest, thank you for the membership on the U2. I think the most important part is that everyone should be able to... I am lucky. See, I'm blessing the people. Everyone should be able to watch where they want to watch. Some people prefer YouTube because Twitch is shit. Right? Some people prefer Twitch because they don't like YouTube. Some people have Twitch banned in their company, so they can only watch on YouTube. I guess choice is good, end of the day, right? Okay, let's go Duriel. Choice is good. What aspect are you running on the main hand weapon in absence of Doombringer? Attack speed. So this is kind of like my problem, or the problem for the build. I'm running Rathmas Chosen for 50% attack speed. Now that being said, I'm currently at 50% attack speed, plus 15%, plus 17.8%, and plus 17.8%. So I am actually at attack speed cap number 1. There's 2 attack speed caps. I am 100% attack speed. That's attack speed cap number 1. Then the 50% goes in attack speed cap number 2. Okay? So the 50% is essentially on top. I'm at 150% attack speed at the moment. Now, you could say with Doombringer, I don't need this anymore. I'm not actually sure if I would do that much more damage with Doombringer. I probably do because 70% more life is kind of significant. Right? Okay, they're in the second bucket. Are you certain? I was certain they're in the first bucket, actually. I talked with Ava about it. Your damage scales with life. Overpower scales with life. Overpower damage is life plus... Come on, brain, say it. Life plus 4 to 5 times overpower multiplier and the rest. Yeah, when I want to watch at work, I use YouTube. Twitch is blocked there. Exactly. Choice is good. So, can you find the build on MOBA? No, because like the build wasn't done a bit ago. We essentially, I had a rough framework of the build this morning, but my framework was not playing the Banish Lord's Talisman. I was playing minion sacrifice bonuses. And I gotta tell you, that was okay. It worked. I could clear tier 7. So, like, the other version of this build could clear tier 7 as well. Without issues. Just that this version of the build is so much more potent. And can clear it even better. I don't regret making the changes. I'm actually very happy we did. Does crossplay have any negative points for PC gamers? Yes, you have to play with console players. So the negative point is that you'll have more people to queue up with and more people to play with, and that you're, yeah. So if you're not sociable, then turn crossplay off. But if you literally want to meet other people, there you go. Where's the best place to get the symbiotic aspect? I don't know if there's a dungeon that drops the Dark Messiah. I like you have to check here if there might be a dungeon that actually drops the symbiotic aspect for Druid. I don't know. I don't. You feel like the build suffers single target, you need more suck. William, if you feel like your Blood Surge build sucks single target, then you're not sucking hard enough. I said it, I'm not taking it back. So right now, I have +7 sucks. Okay? The more sucks you have, the better it is. Because every suck is multiplicative damage. The way how it works is simple. Blood Surge does do 5% more damage per suck. Now, one single target is 5% more damage. Correct? Now, if I have +7 sucks, I have 8 sucks in total. Which means in total, I'll be getting a 40% damage multiplier against a single target. Now you have 4 sucks in total, so you get a 20% damage multiplier. Actually 25% because it's 4 + 1, right? The beginning suck plus the 4 sucks. So that's a nice damage increase. And not only a nice damage increase, it's also like more sucks, more heal. Because every suck heals. Okay? So this is very important. Like the second part, why this is so good. Every suck heals. So you get 3%. Here. Blood Surge heals you for 3% of your maximum life when drawing blood from enemies. If 4 or more enemies are drawn from, they heal for an additional 3% of your life. If I'm not mistaken, every suck is therefore 7% at 3%, right? So I'm 8 times sucking for 3. I think. If he does the math correctly. So if the backend does do this, because this is how it should work. Now, is it how it works? We don't know. It does seem to work. So that's the key to single target damage. Yes, surely. That helps. I mean, the other key is just have as much life as possible. Have as much, like, you need your crit chance to be at least. I mean, how much do we have? Let's go in. Wait. Health increase is important, Winston. No. Health increase is important. But you need to also have at least 80% crit chance. 80% crit chance is so important because, like, your overpowers crit and they cross multiply. And you got to take care to not go, like, too high in your overpower damage multiplier because there's detrimental returns. So, like, more is not more necessarily, right? Like, having this in 4,000 or 5,000% doesn't really make a big difference. They're like you'd rather better off juicing your crit damage a wee bit up too, that you just get more out of it, right? Yeah. I think that's all. I don't have more. I notice against tormented bosses how I'm with 36 essence, I sometimes run out of essence. So against tormented bosses, I might actually drink the potion of resourcefulness. So the 36 is kind of like perfectly working versus tormented bosses solo, I think. I gotta try out Endariel, Lilith. So thank you, lads, for playing. That was great. There's a bunch of tormented down. We gotta kill Lilith quickly. And then we gotta do a tier 8. Should we do a tier 8 afterwards? probably could do. So thank you, lads. Appreciate it. It was good. Throw this out. Then let's upgrade the... What do I upgrade? My weapon? I don't want to upgrade my weapon because my weapon is shit. I need a new weapon, actually. My crown. Whee! Cooldown reduction. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Okay, where is Uber Lilith? I'm sad I cannot teleport to her. I actually really do have to now write down to her. Is Treasure Goblin event tomorrow? Yes. Which I like that the Treasure Goblin event is coming back. But at the same time, I'm like, are you for real? A Treasure Goblin event again? Are there more runs? No, the runs are on hold right now. We need to try out some things. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can kill Lilith, so I don't doubt it a single second. There might be some movement speed issues, to be honest. Might have to put on a different amulet with bonus movement speed instead of the Banish Lord's Talisman. Might put on boots that have like 27% bonus movement speed. Might actually move 3 skill points around to get more movement speed because you're like, might have to move these 3 skill points around so I can just move. For me, I just need to see the damage quickly on her in phase 1. That's the only thing I want to kind of figure out currently. Because I killed her with my druid. It was way too easy. Does somebody know if there's a limit on the gold you can put into the trading window at once? I don't know. I know you can put at least 20, 30 billion in there. You're not finding the gloves for the build. A Beast of Ice, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or Lord Zur. But yeah, without Curse Embrace, you can't play Blood Surge without minions. But you can't actually play Blood Surge at some point. It's kind of bad. It's actually kind of bad. Zur. Okay, we're not running out. Good. Now, see, like, we ran out there for a second. Oh, no! To get the overpower. I used to be so stressed on Lilith. I think we broke her. Yeah, we broke her. Yep, she's never going to come down. Yep, she's broken. How do we break her? Well, listen, things happen. Sometimes you break mommy. Okay, so 36, if I'm solo alone, is working. But I might be better off drinking a potion of resourcefulness. Oh, silly. Ow, I got clipped. I've done this too many times. Just putting my fortify up because my fortify is also damage reduction. So kind of when your fortify maxed. Ow. Haha! Tricked you! Oh, almost died there, actually. Okay, done. It's good. Let's do a tier 8. Chat was asking for a tier 8. I said tier 8 does not make much sense for without Doombringer, but maybe I'm wrong. So let's actually drink my potion and see how tier 8 feels. Again, I don't think without Doombringer you should be doing tier 8s because you're just lacking the HP, right? 77,000 sounds like a lot, but it's not. Where's the best way to farm Malignant Hearts? You do, what are they called again? You do Whispers. And doing Whispers actually helps you to spawn these Malignant Monsters. And these Malignant Monsters then drop the Hearts. So usually it's just do Whispers. That's what I'm saying. Like we're doing enough damage, but compared to the tier 7, where we're just effortlessly breezing through, this one is actually doing good damage back, and that's really the jump where I'd say in order to do tier 8 secure, I need Doombringer. Because without Doombringer, you're just like you're at a good amount of HP and damage, but Doombringer would essentially make my 100 million hits hit for 200 to 300 million. So that's like the amount of upgrade you essentially get through Doombringer. It's like we have the damage to kill it, but we're just having too much damage incoming. I mean, we only have 77,000 HP, right? Kind of sad. Yeah, it should with Doombringer we should be hitting for 200 to 300 million then. So that's like almost triple the damage to what we're dealing right now, and obviously that makes quite the difference, right? So it does work, but like, let's say if I had a greater life affix on my chest and probably a greater life affix on my boots, I would be sitting at almost 85,000 life. Maybe then, because you notice how we're just like we're missing that little bit to be perfect, right? So we're almost there, but not just there yet to comfortably farm tier 8s. There's just that little bit extra missing. But then again, farming tier 7 or tier 8s, right? I come to which late. How long did it take for him to kill the council in tier 7? 30 seconds? I don't know. I mean, we can do a tier 7 now because I wanted to do one more tier 7. So one complete tier 7 from the beginning to an end. So let's get that one knocked out. Get the most out of it.
If you want work done, let's get started. Another happy customer.
I did tier 8 with 21k life, but that's Sorks though. That's Sork though. Are you using Shaker for the helmet? Nope. Nope. I mean, first and foremost, I don't have a Shaco, but second and more important, my helmet is actually giving me more damage than the Harlequin Crest could. Now, again, it's not about the more damage or less damage, actually. It's about the two different builds. So this is a build that's using the Crown of Lucian to cheese around with your essence cost, right? To give you the perfect essence cost to then utilize the Banish Lord's Talisman to do a bunch of overpowers. That's what the build is doing. That's how this build essentially works, right? Now the usual Blood Surge build is essentially just using Blood Surge and tons of attack speed to tons of attack speed, right? There's like 2 times Blood Surge, but both builds just doing something a bit different. Whee! Oh, you survived. Okay, Hellborn. Okay, we start with the Burning Rain, and then we're getting Hellfire spawns Hellborns, okay? 400 out of 400. That's gonna work. Full trust, chat. I need you to trust the process. Oh, that one get eaten. Oh, that Hellfire did spawn a Hellborn without me having Hellfire spawns Hellborn? Hold on. I thought the one needs the other. Well, call me surprised. I thought I had seen it before, but I thought I'm crazy. I mean, usually I have like the one or the other together. Yeah, like I usually have both of them together, so it never was apparent to me that even without having Hellfire spawn Hellborns, they could still randomly appear. Huh. Call me surprised. Today I learned something new. A welcome surprise. Not an unwelcome one, correct? Not like, how unlucky. Okay, we're gonna do killing is 50% faster. That sounds good. Do you have... No, we don't have Hellborn hunting. So that was literally the first thing we picked. So the first boon, essentially just Hellfire. And the Hellfire boon, straight up. Oh god, he just got shit on. When you kill the Ether Fiends, that's probably my greatest joy right now. Like when you manage to essentially spawn camp them, right? They're about to come out and you're just like, overpower. Get shit on. That makes me the happiest. Okay, I'm definitely not running to the Soul Spires. I'm sorry, chat. Full Soul Spire ignoring incoming. Oh god, I'm in a Soul Spire. I got robbed. The Soul Spire came to me twice now. 3 times? Really? You spawned 3 Soul Spires below me? That should be illegal. That's the Burning Hellborn. Hellfire spawns Hellborn. We got it. Whoop, whoop. You had 4 butchers in tier 8. The butcher's actually the funniest because people think he can only appear when you actually pick him, so they feel like they're safe. But the butcher can actually appear unrelated from like actually having picked it, which I personally find great. I think this is how it should be, right? The butcher goes where he pleases. It just definitely does make for a pleasant surprise. Okay, I took Hellfire can spawn Hellborn. And how many Hellborn do you think did we exactly spawn this run already? How many, chat? How many? You won't need a single hand to count them. Just none. Yes, there was a big can, right? Oh, you spawned this late? Weirdos. Exalted Masses. Okay, really? Like we got this here at the end of each wave 1, 2, 3. That's actually wrong. That's a bug. It should say 3 to 9. So this needs to be corrected. We got Hellfire rains up on you, Hellborn, and then we get 50% faster. This build is better than Lightning Spear. No, Lightning Spear is absolutely broken. I mean, I've literally watched some Lightning Spear videos just to see how it looks. And like my Druid build, for example, is absolutely overtuned. So my Druid is crazy how much damage he does. And effortless damage especially, right? And I was just watching like a Lightning Spear video because I wanted to see like how does the Druid compare to the Sork? And I was like, okay, that's silly. Right? I mean, obviously, I was watching some very juiced out Sork gameplay, but still, it was like, holy fuck, Christ, the Almighty, right? What is happening here on my screen right now? That was literally me watching the Sork. Plenty powerful for sure. Rightfully though, I mean, it's fine if Sork gets their light to shine, then let him shine. Ether Fiends, Ether Rush. Okay, Ether Fiends, let's go. I know a lot of people for some reason have complained about Sork, and I feel like they're all barbarians. Because, I mean, Sork is stronger than Barb this season, right? Barb is still, like, the Dust Devil Barb is still doing great. The Whirlwind Barb is just very boring to play. I don't know if you've actually played Whirlwind Barb. Like, I hate it. So I guess anyone saying Sork is too strong is probably just a Barb player who's salty that he's not the strongest once in a while. It's like my only reasonable explanation I can find for saying something like that. Because every class should have their time to shine. I mean, last season, Necromancer was really strong with the minions. And he was actually so strong that everyone could enjoy it. So that was cool. Because let's be fair, right now, this Blood Surge build is not that hard to put together. So the gear, like, since we don't need, like, 3 mythicals, right? The gear for this is relatively easy to put together. But despite the gear being relatively easy to put together, it's still not going to happen for most people. And that's what I really liked about minions, because minions, you just had to exist and they were good. Now you could call that silly. Like maybe no build should exist and be good, right? Maybe no build should reach that level where it's just automatically decent. But it was really healthy for Necro that season because everyone could just play and have fun with Necro. Like, right, you could be absolutely 5-hour Andy and you had a powerful build, or you could be 200-hour Dave and you had an even more powerful build. But in Season 5, if you're not at least 20-hour Frank, then you might as well not bother playing Necromancer. I mean, if you're a casual gamer dad or a casual gamer mom that has a job and a life and actually likes to see the sun every now and then and touch some grass, Necromancer is not your class to play. I'll be honest with you. Also, this must have been like one of the worst ones I've had in a while, right? We get the 150% blaster, but we essentially only picked up 1 Hellborn and 1 Ether Fiend, and that's it. We can go 200% blaster now, and that's it. Let's do it. But we have like no events. I mean, I've had Infernal Hordes where I didn't get a single percentage increase in how fast you get the events. And it was at 700 ether, right? Because I just stacked Hellborn 6 times in a row. Makes you wonder. Why do you even bother stacking the events when you get like 20 Soul Spires in a row? When we all do like 20 Soul Spires in a row though, right? We do love it. Ow. I'm not sure what we're... Oh, it's the fire. Yeah. I was like, I'm not sure what we're stepping into right now. It's the fire. Honestly, it's the fire. That's fine. I haven't died in a while. See, like, so even with 77,000 life, right? 77,000 life, all the damage reduction you can get at this point, there's a chance to die. And the only way how to actually get rid of the chance to die is Doombringer, right? So no matter how much we took care of damage reduction, how much we juiced life, resistance, everything, blah, all that kind of stuff, right? There is a chance, if certain circumstances are met and unfortunate things are unfortunating, well, you could die. It shouldn't happen often. Like, it should never delete your run, right? Especially if you take care of the Ether Fiends. I guess that's probably my biggest advice for Blood Surge players, or for anyone playing the Hordes, right? make sure that when you see an Ether Fiend is about to spawn, that you're going to camp on it and then just spam away so he can't even cast. That has turned out to be the best strategy. I guess everyone is following, like everyone is doing this, right? Like whenever you see one of these, like with my Druid too, if I know one of them is spawning, I just like put 20 landslides below him before he's even out. And as soon as he spawns, he's just going to get pummeled by 20 landslides straight away and gets like torn into pieces. So you really don't want him to use his ability ever. This is a very sad one. We need to do another one now. If they cast, don't let him cast. Don't let him cast. So someone was asking how the boss is working. So this is the dudes, right? And it depends on like which mutation you're getting, because if it's like 3 of them that like to all run away, that's kind of like a stinker, because you wanna obviously do damage to most of them together, right? So I kind of want to like stand in the middle and have them like get touched by my Nova and by my Suck at the same time. I mean, the Suck always touches them because the Suck is screen wide. In case you didn't know this about Blood Surge, the Suck is screen wide. So no matter where I'm actually standing, he gets hit by the Suck. The question is rather like, does the Nova also hit him? So for the Nova, you would actually then have to like get the Nova tempers and everything going. Okay, let's get more, because we want the Nethine. Test the Grandfather with Tyrails. I don't have the Grandfather or Tyrails, sir. Where does the notion come from? I have a Ring of Starless Skies. Please let me live. Okay? Let me live, man. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. A Blair, many places that are polluted. No, only some. I mean, again, I can break down a Starless right now that I have bonus, and I have 2 sparks. I could get a 3rd spark, but I wouldn't have 4 sparks. So 4 sparks is not happening. I kind of don't want to masterwork up this chest, because this chest is so bad that I don't want to masterwork it up. I mean, I could just masterwork up this one, right? Just squeeze out some more life, get some more rings to curses. That would, by the way, be a temper to reset, because you want to masterwork the curse guilds into life, actually. Okay, let's do another one. Let's do another horde. Juice out our life. Do you think we need to play the new class, or can I stick with my Necro? I cannot tell you, because I'm under NDA. But wait for the PDR. So the PDR is coming, the public test realm, on the 29th. Or on the 29th, we have the campfire chat about the PDR. And then you get to know more about what they're all planning to do in Season 6. And some of the balances coming to the classes, and to bring everything online, and the new progression and that kind of stuff. So that's going to maybe like shape your opinion there, what you want to play or not. But obviously I can't tell you anything, because I can't. I only ate dinner at Blizzard. Lunch. Sorry, lunch. I'm lying. Sorry, I'm lying. I only ate lunch at Blizzard. I didn't do anything else there. Just lunch. And they actually took us to a fancy Brazilian restaurant too. That's true. It was one of these restaurants where you flip your meat card, you know? And they're like, give me more meat. That was cool. That's why I go to these events, so I get invited for food mostly. It's actually a very good reason to go. I'll tell you that much. Okay, summon Hellborn. Hellborn are hunting you. Good start. Let's go. There's PDR. Yes, there's a PDR coming for the expansion content, and it's also needed because I don't know if you have seen the Gamescom announcement, but they said something about the progression is changing. That means they're I mean, like maybe more world tiers, maybe different world tiers. There's also rumors that we get more Paragon points. More skill points, less skill points, more levels, less levels. So the whole progression is kind of like upside down. There was a bunch of interviews at Gamescom. They talked to to Aislinn, who is the lead progression designer. They talked to Rex, who's the actual lead designer of the game. There was a lot, right? A lot to unpack. I mean, we're getting mercs too. We're getting the Dark Citadel, the raid content. So a lot of things are in flux and changing. And I do believe that Season 6 Diablo might be unrecognizable for some to what Season 5 Diablo is right now. And that's why definitely a PDR is needed to kind of like really make sure that people also understand the changes. I think it's a lot about sending the right vibes. Because if you just install Season 6 and you expect it to be... should we take Hellfire or the bonus 15? Bonus 15. Can someone link the build he's using? I can't. So I will, as soon as the stream is done, make the build. Okay? We don't have a planner for this yet. We don't have a video for this yet, but as soon as I'm done, I'll make the planner, I'll record the video, and you'll get it tonight. So in the next 3 to 4 hours, I'm actually very, very goddamn efficient, guys. I'm super efficient. I'll put out the video for the new Blood Surge, and then you can comment how I've stolen this build from someone else, despite my build being live made on stream and vastly different to other people's build that seem to have ego issues, but yeah. It is what it is. So then you're getting this Blood Surge build, and you only need the Ring of Starless. Yeah, you need the Ring of Starless Skies. I'm not going to say you don't, okay? I'm not sure if you could pull this off without. So if you have 2 rings with both resource cost reduction and an offhand with resource cost reduction, there might be a world. Why do you use Bone Storm? Oh, that's simple. So Bone Storm is not necessary, but Bone Storm is damage reduction and... Gab's nicht. Sorry, hätte ich das sagen sollen. So that's damage reduction and critical strike. So whenever I'm in a situation where there's a lot of enemies, I will just pull out the Bone Storm to damage reduction and critical strike. So in a boss fight, for example, or when an Ether Fiend spawns, or like if some unfortunate shiznit happens, it's 20% damage reduction. Just take it. So that's how you treat it. You could technically play Rapid Ossification to permanently have it up. So there's a world where you put 1 point in Rapid Ossification, because Rapid Ossification says whenever you spend 100 resource, reduce the cooldown of your bone skills. So that's actually only 2 skill points to put in. You could alternatively put it on your ring as well. So there is a world where on my ring that is currently tempered with resource cost reduction, I could have put Rapid Ossification too. I don't want to do Ether Lords, so I'm going to do the Masses spawn unavoidable damage. This seems bad, but I really don't want to do Ether Lords. I want more Bloodborne to spawn. So yeah, Rapid Ossification essentially allows you to have the cooldown, so you kind of always have it up as we're just spamming our resource through like there's no tomorrow. It's not bad. I think my buddy Chronix has been doing that very super. Oh, wow, I didn't expect the stun. My buddy Chronix has been doing this very efficiently in hardcore. So I think in hardcore it might be better. See, by the way, in that fight, I definitely wanted my Bone Storm. So yeah, like he's been doing that very, very efficiently in hardcore because in hardcore you always want to have it up, right? Also not sure if I would ever play Infernal Hordes in hardcore. Feels like so random gamble RNG. Right? Where he can kill me with my 80,000 life. I'm sad. More Hellborn? Yes, let's go. What do you have? Only 4 skills? We talked about it. There's no good skill. What language was that? That was German. To my wife. Humble flex on the wife. So, wow, that was 6 Hellborn. Love it. Please more. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one, chat. Would love to see it. So yeah, there is no skill that does anything for us. Tell me a Necro skill you think that would be useful, and I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Okay? Like literally, this is. I'm not trying to joke with you. There is just nothing you can use. I was thinking the same. Like, is there something you could somehow put in? No. Absolutely not a single skill. And you also have no aspects to juice the skills, so that should also be clear, right? So most Necro skills are okay basic, but they get really good if you actually juice them up. Oh, wow, another Hellborn. Let's go. Iron Maiden for the enhanced essence gain on cursing. Not needed. Simply not needed. Sure, you could put it in, but it's like 2 skill points that you don't actually have. So the Iron Maiden could be possible to just put in your bar if you play, what was I saying? If you play Harlequin Crest. If you play Harlequin Crest and you play the curse aspect, as I'm doing here right now, yeah. Then you could use Iron Maiden, but you would never cast it, right? So again, it would just be another passive skill. But yeah, sure. Accepted. 1 point for you. I mean, it's not needed, right? It doesn't do anything for your build essentially, but if you use the Harlequin Crest, which we're not doing in this build, by the way, you could just randomly put it in your bar because you can. Okay, one more Hellborn. The invigorated Hellborn. Okay, screwed. I might do a proper investment in the Lucian variant. Well, the fun part about the Lucian variant is not so much different to the other Blood Surge variant. So I think trying out the Lucian variant will not cost you a lot. It won't ruin your bankroll to essentially say, hey, I would like to see if this is going to work for me. That is good, right? I mean, this is essentially, it's like you have the same gloves. You have the same Starless ring, if you do have it already. You probably have the same offhand, more or less. So the offhand is exactly the same as you have in the other build. So that's like, if you want to try out the Lucian over the Harlequin Crest version, that's just like from a gear investment, it's not a lot. It's not gonna make you cry tears of blood. This is a good run. This is a good run. I like it. So now we have to kill them all at the same time. Oh, there's one more. And oh, sorry. Overpower. Okay, one more Hellborn. Ether Fiends, Spires. No, you know what? I'm going to do this for the council so I get more Hellborn. Because if I go for the Exalted Elite right now, it's going to like spawn way too many Ether Fiends over Bloodborne. And I only want to see Bloodborne, right? I don't want to see Etheric Masses. I want to see Bloodborne. Give me more Bloodborne. More Bloodborne. There you go. Thank you very much. I didn't want to see too many Ether Fiends. No one likes Ether Fiends. Ether Fiends stink. I need to get down here. I don't need to get down here. That was a Soul Spire. I was like, this is probably going to be an Ether Fiend that we need to juice straight away. If we're lucky, we could go up to 600, 700. Give me more Hellborn. Oh, come on. Not more Ether Fiends. Yeah, more Hellborn. Thank you. I don't know how much ether they're at this point dropping. Some. And done. No, it's a good one. What's the damage? The damage is like currently around, highest is 150 million. Doesn't go higher. Because it's bound to my life. I need more life. Yeah, the highest is currently 150 million. If I master work a bit different, we could get more out of it. Okay, you know, you two, I need to now pull into the third one, and then the third one teleports away. Fantastic. Okay, you know what? Like, if you two are already sticking together, I'll just absolutely rinse you. Oh, there you are! Thank you! Oh, the first one accidentally died. The second one accidentally died. You're missing Doombringer, or what's the reason for not using it? More attack speed. More attack speed. So the reason for not using it is more attack speed, but I'm also missing it. So it's a little 50-50 there. Like if I had it, I would probably use it, but if I don't have it, I get more attack speed. So it's surprisingly not that bad to not have it. Why are you not using Embalmer? I can't afford it. I need the damage reduction. So we're not using Embalmer because my chest currently has damage reduction from Hardened Bones. And if I would use Embalmer, I couldn't use Hardened Bones. Interestingly enough, due to not using Embalmer, you know what we can do? We can pick up more life. So this is a 6% more life node in total. So because I'm not using the Embalmer here and the Blood Begets, I can actually get even more life out of it, which is kind of nice. And we're currently sitting at 77,000 life without many greater affix items. Like, right, again, this is like not having greater affixes. This is not having greater affix life. So we're actually like lacking a lot of potential greater life. I do believe if I had very good equipment, 85,000 to 90,000 life is possible. Especially if I rework this one. I mean, look at it. It's 24.3% attack speed instead of a single one in max life, Chad. Okay. This is also like instead of a single one in max life, I'm literally like, yeah, screw that. Unlucky. Shit happens. Can't always get everything you want, right? Also, Garrett, thank you for the raid. Sorry for missing you and your 10 friends. Appreciate it. Reset it. No, we reset it already 14 times. I'm not going to reset it again. I'm fed up with resetting that one. It's literally like I am so not happy anymore. I don't want to. You know, I don't like, see, this is why I'm not try hard enough. Oh God, I need to reset this. This is why I'm not try hard enough. I don't care enough to make this build absolutely OP, but like for resetting this, right? I'm not just going to do it because I just don't want to. Because it annoys me and it's going to make me not happy. It's going to make me unhappy. Right? Technically, I should reset all of these until I hit max life, multiple times max life, right? I shouldn't do this. Like this one has lucky hit chance, chat. This one has 27.5% lucky hit chance instead of core skills, crit, or attack speed, right? It's a bummer. But I'm not going to reset it because I really don't want to. But hey, the build is working and it's going crazy. Now, I'll be logging off here and I'll make the build guide straight away. So give me around 3 hours, subscribe to the channel, come back, like latest 4, and you're gonna have the build here online on the YouTube channel. That being said, I'm gone now because I need to pee and I want to make the build. So thank you very much for coming, lurking, and chatting. The build planner, everything will be out. Everything will be explained. I'll go down on the deep reasonings behind why, which, where, when, what. And maybe I can improve the Paragon board another time. I do think we're at the max already, but maybe we can squeeze out a little bit more. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay? Goodbye.